yet.
I don't know what I have, but I don't know. I'll leave it at that. Still don't know what I'm gonna say when I first see him. Like, what I say? Like, they're gonna give me tests. Are they gonna put me through the ringer?
The ink blot test. I see a gun. I see the world exploding.
I see black. It is black. Oh.
I see the word black in my head when I see this.
When I look at it first, I just be like, haha, ink spot. my first thought, splat.
My first thought is the color black, but it's spelled in my head BLACK.
Then my second thought would be, wow, this is basically modern art. My third thought is, I have no idea what this is, but it could be in a museum, I guess.
It could be in a museum, I guess.
I don't know.
You don't know. She just works here.
I just work here. I'm an accountant for a reason. I started sharing.
Okay.
I don't know. It's morning. It always starts with morning.
Oh my god, morning. One day I'm gonna start with night and I'm gonna be scared.
It's nighttime, actually. Well, if it's nighttime, I'd be worried. A little bit should be worried. Because the theme is at least y'all get some sleep or rest, dude.
Get something, yeah.
Because I can't really do a one-on-one if I keep y'all awake.
I wake up.
You wake up.
Where's Kate?
Oh, he's sleepy.
She stares at him.
He's sleeping good. He's snoring a little bit.
She goes back to sleep.
You're like, yeah.
She don't want to wake him up.
After being asleep for 2 days straight.
Yeah. He deserves sleep.
He sleeps until like probably 10 a.m., not 2 p.m.
She'll probably be like in and out of sleep. Kind of just hanging out.
He's just hanging out. It's 10 a.m. He starts to move a little bit.
She stares at him.
He's staring at him. He opens his eyes.
Good morning.
Good morning. What time is it?
10.
Oh. Guess let's have a brunch then.
Okay.
He gets up. Why are you looking at me?
I'm just looking at you.
Just looking at me.
Yep.
He smiles.
You're just so pretty when you sleep.
I'm just so pretty when I sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think I sleep like a sloth.
They're pretty in their own way.
He chuckles at that one. He's like, come on, let's go eat.
Okay.
He goes to the kitchen.
She follows.
As he starts to cook. So I'm the itinerary today. He's not looking at you, so he doesn't see your face. He's good.
I don't know.
That sounds mischievous.
Not mischievous.
He looks back. He looks away. Because I'm looking at the food. What do you have in mind?
Not much.
He looks back. I know that face. What are you thinking?
That it's about time.
About time for...
To kill a certain god in the Dark Pantheon.
Okay. Okay. He gives you your food.
Thank you.
He eats with you. So where do you want to enter the Underdark from?
I don't know.
Well, I do know a few places that you can go to the Underdark into.
Maybe we should get Saloon to put us in contact with Elistray so we can talk to her first before we just hop down there.
That's probably smart.
To just see how everything's going first.
He nods.
And perhaps see exactly where Fuckface is.
Well, I know he stays around the first layer of the Underdark, so closest to the surface.
Perfect.
Because he is the god of the surface.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we're gonna have people actually help us with this, though.
Who are you thinking?
think your pals want to help.
I'm sure they can. I don't think Tisha's able to, but everyone else
That's
is.
okay. I'm sure Damaris will come too. Mikkel has to stay here though because Zul will kill us if something happens to him again.
I mean, you saw how stressed Zul was when he
Yeah,
was...
so we'll just leave Mikkel.
That one time that Elliot attacked us.
Yeah, so we'll just leave Mikkel here.
He was like fucking furiously kneeling down. And he's like, that's true. Well, alright, that sounds good to me.
Awesome. Then we have some people to talk to first. She wanders out of the house.
He follows you.
She goes to Damaris.
What's going on?
I'll give it to my mom.
Damn! Oh,
This is my new extension cord thing popping off.
finally.
Turn my TV on.
She goes to Damaris.
You go to Damaris, you go to his house.
She opens the door.
It's locked. As you do that, Aaron opens the door.
How dare you guys lock this door?
Well, we kind of have to do safety first now, don't we? You lock your door, Damaris says, so.
Fine. Maybe I won't take you with me to the Underdark.
And he looks at Kane. He's like, I guess we're going to the Underdark.
No. We lock doors and lock each other out. No, we can't trust each other.
Aaron chuckles at you. He laughs, actually. He's like, I'm grabbing my shit. He just like ignores her.
She's like, fine,
He like ignores her.
asshole.
Kane
Do you
chuck-
think anyone else wants to come?
Was that what she said to Kane?
She says it to Damaris.
Oh, Aaron.
Aaron.
Aaron answered the door, yeah. So,
I thought
Aaron's...
Damaris was next to him.
No, ours is actually not at the door at all.
Okay.
So, Aaron, it's just Aaron there. So,
Do you think anyone else wants to come?
yeah, I could probably contact and sending to Merlin and Katona.
Okay.
And then I'll drag Damaris along. Or Damaris will drag himself along. So.
Probably. Yeah, it's probably gonna be there. Okay. Where is Damaris?
Oh. He's sleeping.
Sleeping.
He actually pulls out a sleep scroll, Aaron does. And he laughs. And he tucks it in his bag.
That's very fair. I don't blame you at
We
all.
used to, I don't know if Kane's told you this, but we used to, when we were all together as a party, we'd have sleep scrolls so we could cast on each other if we weren't sleeping. Now, but sadly, sleep scrolls don't work on me or Kane over there, so. Because we ain't got too much HP.
She chuckles. She's like, huh? Oh. So y'all are too buff in the way.
Yeah, I guess that technically that's how it works.
Oh. She looks at Kane, she's like, don't you ever use one on me.
Why would I?
I'm just saying.
I just find that very rude.
Good.
I don't think I would ever want to do that to you.
Good.
But I'll just stay awake if you stay awake.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go tell people that we're leaving.
Okay, Aaron's like, I'll meet you out front of Alamigo.
Okay.
I think he's so like, he's like basically edgelord, but he acts like he's at an office job.
She goes to Anna.
Go to Anna.
She says, we're going to the Underdark. I wanted to ask if you wanted to come.
Hell yeah. I always wanted to see the Underdark, even though it's like cruel and nasty and mean.
Okay. And then meet us at the front.
Awesome. Yes.
Damaris is coming too. Mikhail's not allowed.
I know, because Zul's gonna throw a hissy fit.
Yes.
He said you should have seen the hissy fit that he was internally throwing.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep, if you don't mind, Ramona here
That's fine.
to watch Mikhail.
She knows. She's like, I'm sure Ramona already had the 2 cents to
watch them.
To
Yeah.
watch them.
Okay, now I'm going to go tell Mikhail.
And you get to Mikhail, who's just doing stuff outside.
Hi, Mikhail.
Hey, what's up? You look like you're getting ready to go somewhere.
We're going to the Underdark.
Again?
Hmm?
Jesus Christ.
We're killing a god there.
Oh, which one?
Veyron.
Veyron. Oh, that one? Okay, yeah, so that's good.
You're staying here.
How could you?
Talk.
No, I know why.
Okay. Okay.
I know why.
I'm glad, because he's kind of going through it. So
Yeah.
maybe just hang out with him, and I can trust you to keep care of your parents and mine.
He knows.
I also figured since your parents are here, maybe you should stick with him.
Yeah, I would love to go, but I do have a lot of stuff here, and I can help y'all out by just being here, so.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you'll have quite a party, so.
Yeah, need a bunch to kill a god. I also got to contact Blood Knuckles. She uses sending.
You sending?
Blood Knuckles,
What?
come to Alamigo. We're gonna go to the Underdark and kill a god.
Sounds fun, I'm coming now.
Okay. And then she goes to her parents.
To your parents.
So we're going to go back to the Underdark. So
Your mom's like killing a god?
yeah, Veyron.
And your dad like looks at her and she's like, oh, fine. She's like, okay, be safe.
We all cope in different ways.
We do.
She smiles.
Your dad looks at Kane and Kane's looking at your dad.
What's that look?
And she's like, I don't know if they're telepathically communicating. That's what your mom says!
That's a little scary.
Well, not literally. They just understand, I guess.
The looks?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Well, I love you guys. We'll be fine. We have a lot of people going.
I'm sure you will. You're strong.
Keep an eye on Mikkel and Zul.
Kill twice. She's like, we already have an eye.
Okay. And let Miss Mercy know if anything's wrong,
I will.
because she's pretty helpful sometimes.
Well, she is one of the demons. Overlord demons.
She knows. Love you.
Love you too.
She goes.
You go.
She prays to Celine.
And Slim's like, hello, Electra?
We're going to the Underdark. Again, wanted to let you know.
Guessing you're going to choose to kill a god now.
Veyron.
Slim's like, Slim's like, I did tell you about Veyron.
Yep. Wanted to let you know.
Well, thank you.
She says, see you later.
See you later, or sooner. We'll see what happens down there.
She chuckles. She prays to Char.
Pray to Shar. She's like, hello?
We're going to the Underdark to kill Veyron. Wanted to let you know.
Okay.
What does that mean?
It means okay.
You said it weird.
I say lots of things weird.
Okay, sure. Alright. Just wanted to let you know, in case you were looking for us.
Well, thank you.
Talk to you in a couple of days.
You leave the conversation. She's so funny, man.
She hangs up.
You hang up.
And she's like, okay, I think we've notified everyone, so let's meet at the front.
Okay. And you see Merlin, Katana, Aaron, Anna, and Damaris.
Where's Blood Knuckles?
And Blood Knuckles comes running up to Alamigo.
He found Merlin.
Merlin's hiding behind Kane.
And she's like, Blood Knuckles!
Hello, Electra.
It's so good to see you.
Busy as always.
I'm glad you could make it.
He's like, of course, we kill a god, I want to be there.
It's fun.
It is fun.
And she says, okay. She prays to Celine. She says, can you actually get me in touch with Elistray really quick?
I can. And you feel the connection get pulled somewhere else, and you feel Elistray. She's like, hello!
I wanted to ask you how things were going in the Underdark generally with Veyron.
Not pretty.
Elaborate?
The Underdark's sort of in a... It's usually in a mess, but this is... I feel like I'm in, like, the abyss.
Okay.
So, personally, I think every god's doing their everything to get power, so... Everyone's pretty active right now.
Perfect. So we're gonna come kill him.
You know? I think think you'll do just fine. You might get a few scratches, but what's a few scratches when fighting a god?
What's a few scratches in comparison to revenge?
I like that. Well, I'll be trying my best to keep an eye, but ever since the whole...
I have another question though.
Yes.
If we kill him, can you take his power?
I have to fight the other gods as they all rush toward him. So basically, it'll be a competition between me and everyone else to get the power fast enough.
Is there a way for us to just give it to you?
No.
Well,
It's like, unless you can just... You can't take a god's soul and move it, because he's gonna go to one of the abyssal layers. And that means we all have to rush and dive towards it as fast as we can.
well, I suppose we'll keep you updated on where we are then, so you have an advantage.
Yes, because it's just a sprint.
She smiles. She's like, okay, well, we'll see you in a little bit, I suppose.
Alright, be careful in the Underdark. It's a mess usually, but it's a lot more of a mess now.
Okay, noted. I'll tell everyone. She says, okay, guys, so the Underdark is now comparable to the Abyss. This was the update from Elistray.
Aaron's like, well, that makes sense. I mean, Lolth is gone technically from the Underdark, so that just leaves a huge power vacuum.
But that's perfect for us, because that means they're all distracted with one another, which means that we can just come on in.
Kill maybe a few people that come after us.
Mm-hmm.
And just...
And try not to make it very clear that some of us are Asimans.
Aaron's like, that's not gonna go well.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we have, like, hoods and stuff on, it might be okay.
Well, I guess we'll have to get some hoods on y'all.
She's like, I'll go grab some.
Yeah, and Kane's act comes out of the bracers.
And she grabs some hoods and she gives one to Damaris.
Yeah.
And she gives one to Anna. She gives one to Kane.
Kane's like, okay.
She says, your ass is known real well down there.
Aaron's like, all of our asses are known really well down
But
there.
you guys are good liars. He's not.
He isn't a good liar. Ron's like, I'm not a good liar either.
Okay, you can change it to an animal.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay? Aaron's a good liar. Katona can just cut their head off. Okay?
And Kane's like, I just stand here and look pretty.
Yes. Then she puts her hood on.
Pretty sure.
She's like, okay. Now, whatever y'all think is best, closest to, Veyron's realm, we should enter there.
He's like, Aaron's like, okay, to the other side of the east we go.
Woo!
You go to the other side of the east, which takes like a day.
Mm-hmm.
And you eventually arrive at literally a giant pit leading all the way down to the Underdark.
That's not scary.
And you see Aaron pulls out a few scrolls of Featherfall and casts Featherfall, and everyone's like, alright. And Aaron just jumps straight in.
Okay.
And Merlin's like, watch this, and he starts spinning as he falls down.
Fucking idiot.
Damaris just kind of goes down as well. And Anna jumps in.
Electra grabs Kane's hand and jumps in.
Kane jumps with you. And you fall slowly to the first layer of the Underdark, which is the more nature-esque and brighter side of the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
And you land. You landed! Yay! You landed in what seems to be like a weird forest of sorts.
Mm-hmm. She's like, okay, now we just gotta find the dude.
You're like, that's gonna be fun. Aaron says.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, maybe we could find hints.
And Katona says, Kane, it's time to start looking. And Kane nods.
What's that mean?
Katona's like, Kane knows Veyron best.
Mm-hmm.
So he can possibly snuff out Veyron or one of Veyron's high clerics.
Okay.
We're gonna look up Veyron's stuff really fast.
You're good.
Veyron was the son. What the fuck? Oh yeah, because he's one of the sons of Lolth. And Kane says, well, Veyron's one of the sons of Lolth. Just as Elistray is the daughter of Lolth.
Mm-hmm.
man is not handsome. it said appears a normal male draw, handsome with a slim, graceful, and toned physique. Bitchy ugly.
Bitchy ugly.
Can just change his shape. Looking at his personality. Wow. They had gender equality because of this man.
Really?
Yeah, that was so weird. Yeah. His followers derived the idea of gender equality from this belief of his.
So he
also
he believed in equality.
His arrogance made him believe the Drow to be above other races. He also urged every single Drow to believe she or he was above other Drow. His followers derived the idea of gender equality from this belief of his. That's a weird way to have it.
So because they had superiority issues, they all thought that man or woman, you were still superior.
Oh, he's actually not that bad. Despite these harsh changes, also willing to cooperate when it came to undermining and fighting his mother. He tried to unite the other Drow gods against her.
I don't care, you hurt Cain.
I'm interested now. Like, who's this Veyron dude? He's chaotic evil. I thought Elistray would be the one to try to do it. Kane's gonna try to snuff this guy out. Kane's like, we're gonna have to be careful. There's Drow scouts nearby.
Let's kill them.
Kane's like, I think we should avoid them for now.
Okay.
That was so fast! We don't want to let Veyron know we're even here. So if we kill potentially these Drow scouts that are his, then he's going to know. Willie looks at you. Okay. And Kane leads everyone.
She follows right behind him.
You follow right behind
in his footsteps.
In his footsteps. And eventually you come up into an opening. And Kane kind of like tells everyone to be quiet. And he kind of like moves a bit of the like nature away. And he says, this is one of Veyron's cities. I think this could hold a high cleric that could give us a hint to where Veyron is right now. But we need people to go in that won't draw attention to themselves. Because we do not need to attack this city.
Who's the most inconspicuous?
This is why we have 3 demigods with us. It'd have to be either Cortana, Aaron, or Merlin.
To be fair, Anna doesn't have wings right now,
No,
so...
It's true, I don't.
So she might look fairly normal with a hood.
Probably on Aaron then.
I think it's a good idea.
Merlin's like, why not me?
Merlin, I need you to take a moment to actually look at yourself, truly.
I'm alright.
Merlin.
Kane's like, ugh.
We're not going to have a conversation about how many brain cells you have in the Underdark.
Kane's like, Merlin, you... He's like, come on, Kane.
You're literally a nudist.
That's put on the side.
We're lucky you're not naked right now.
Why would I be naked right now?
Because you're a nudist.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna sit here and be naked all the time.
I don't know.
Just have no respect for nudists.
Just, Merlin, are you even good at talking to people?
Absolutely.
You're good at making a fool of yourself, but that's not talking to people.
That is talking to people now.
Okay, Anna, Aaron, go.
They go. I have to make a roll. Okay. 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 What do do you do as you're waiting?
Just keeping an eye out.
Keep an eye out. Roll a perception check.
15.
15. You're like keeping an eye out. As you do, you notice a spider web above y'all. Like spider webs. You see spiders on them.
She pats Kane.
You pet Kane.
She's like,
He looks up and then he says, he just covers your eyes with his hands. It's okay, they're not loaf spiders. They are spiders, but not loaf spiders, okay? So I'm going to cover your eyes. I'm gonna hold you now. He just holds you. I hate spiders so much. It's okay. You're okay. You're safe. You're safe. Okay. I'm gonna continue holding you. I'm gonna continue covering your eyes. Okay, just tap my hand if you want me to stop covering your eyes. Okay.
are they going away?
They're spiders, they live here.
Go away.
They live here.
I want them to go away.
I could animal to speak to them.
I don't know that that's a good idea. Maybe we should just leave them be. That's so scary.
It's okay, Electra. They're not gonna bother us. They're just little spiders, they're not gonna do anything.
Until they bite us and kill us.
Well, that's why we don't bother them. So they don't do anything.
What if they see us?
Spiders do not care about us. They are
What if they do?
they are scared of us more than we are scared of them.
What if they're not?
They are Electra, they're just normal.
Want to kill us?
They're just normal spiders.
They just want us dead.
They are not poisonous.
Oh my god, they're Black Widow.
They are not black
Oh
widows.
my
They
God,
are
we're
spiders that
gonna-
can't even hurt us,
We're
Electra.
gonna perish.
It's okay, Electra. It's okay. It's okay. As you're there, you notice that Kane suddenly becomes quite intense for a second. He's like, stay quiet. And you can hear, like, with Kane covering your eyes, you can hear the rustling of leaves. People moving nearby.
She looks around.
He, like, lets go of your eyes a bit. You look around. Roll perception.
Nat 20.
You see where the trees are, like, moving, and you can tell those are definitely scouts looking around.
She points.
Okay, nods. Because we can't move from here. We just have to stay quiet, and they won't come here. Ron sneezes. You see Merlin turn into a little animal and hide somewhere. Eventually the scouts pass by.
Like the Merlin was like, you know what, just in case, I'm gonna be an animal and hide.
He's dumb, but he's not that dumb.
He puts precautions for himself in place.
Yeah, he has some. Especially when it's that kind of dangerous situation.
Yeah.
But you see Anna and Damaris come back. And they're holding a symbol.
Anna and Aaron.
Anna and Aaron come back, and Aaron's holding a symbol of Veyron.
What does that mean?
He's like, well, we aren't going to be able to capture a priest, so we ended up killing them. Aaron says, and Anna's like, yeah, but we did get some information going on.
Oh, what'd you get?
She said there's right now a current battle between Veyron and one of the other drow gods happening, and so far they say there's a battlefield that's going on right now.
And he's on it?
That's what they think.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I suppose we're gonna go.
Everyone nods.
Go back now.
Okay. Kane's like, it's okay.
Lead the way.
And, is there anything you wish to know about the Drow battlefield?
Do they know anything?
You think Aaron, Kane, and Katana would know
Can you
something.
elaborate on them, maybe?
And Katana speaks and she says, Drow battlefields are hectic. Usually when there's war, it's usually strategized, but most Underdark wars are very messy. She kind of says, you have a fear of spiders, yes?
No.
Yes, you do. There will be spiders on that battlefield. Battle spiders.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. It's okay.
And Aaron says, and knowing Bayron, he's probably at front and center on the front lines.
Okay.
So I was like, drow spider people, I should say. I love the fact the worst place for is because of the spiders in the Underdark. There's so many spiders in the Underdark, bro.
It's like, okay.
And if we are seen in battle, we will be attacked by both sides. So,
Cool.
because it is a free-for-all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unless we adorn either side's emblems. But we have to get the outfits for that, which I don't know if we have enough time to do that.
Awesome. Yeah. Cool. That's fine.
Mama's like, girl, it's not fine. You're literally shaking.
I'm not shaking.
Her hands are like shaking just a little bit.
I'm not shaking.
Anna's like, it's okay. We can be on the sidelines.
No.
We can be on the shooting from the top.
No.
Pew, pew, pew.
No.
You'll have to face off against eventually.
Like her real fear is just fucking spiders. Scared of incandescence? No. Spider.
Spiders.
Incandescence becomes a spider. She's like,
That's the worst nightmare.
Elliot's like, ooh, look at this spider in her, in her dreams. It's actually incandescence too. She's like, ah!
Oh my god, if Lolth did dreams and just put spiders in every one of her dreams, that'd be it. She'd never sleep again.
Spiders. I think it's only Elliot that knows how to cast dream.
Good.
Lolth
Because
has-
Lolth would be that bitch.
Wolf would, but she has mostly like damage spells.
Okay.
Kane's like, are you going? You okay?
Mm-hmm.
He holds your hand.
Be fine.
It's okay.
It's fine.
You know. They lead the way, and nature starts to kind of fade around here as you can hear like lots of fighting up ahead. And you're gonna be over like an overlook over this vast, like large, like rocky area. It's pretty like cave here, like there's not much nature, and whatever nature was here is being destroyed by the battlefield. And as you're peering over, because you're not like exposing yourself, like I'm standing on the edge, like peering over, you just see thousands of dead bodies everywhere, and you see just fighting.
Can she see if she can find the leaders?
Roll an Arcana check.
14.
You're at like the one end of the battlefield where there's not much activity. There's activity like almost like a mile ahead.
Okay.
But you can't spot these, but you think that's where they could be.
This is probably up there.
And Kane nods, and everyone kind of like, and she's like, okay, so what do we do? Because he's like, it seems like we're gonna have to be caught in the heat or some sort of heat.
Unless we come down from above.
Unless we do. There's like 2 people that can fly right now. Well, besides Merlin.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe some of us can come down from above and the rest can charge in.
I think Bloodborne would be good charging in.
Bloodborne's like, yes.
Okay.
And Kane says I can charge.
Okay. That's fine. Okay.
I don't have to charge though.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
You want out?
What would you want me to do?
No, you do what you want. You have autonomy.
Lecture? I'd like your recommendations.
No, I think it's okay.
Can I get a recommendation?
These. I guess you should charge in.
How does that make you feel?
Fine.
Are you lying to me?
Hmm?
Is she lying to me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, deception, motherfucker.
28.
He just squints his eyes like you.
Because Anna can't fly right now. And Aaron can't fly.
Aaron shakes his head.
And Katona can't fly. So some people are gonna have to charge in.
Or so we can take some people in the air with us though.
No. We can't take everyone in the air with us,
No.
though.
And it's kinda hard for us to cast spells if we're holding on to someone. And Damaris is like, luckily there's no one fighting, it seems, around where we are, so.
Okay, so what's Anna's class?
Anna is a paladin, just like Damaris is being a sorcerer now. He's kind of like switched to sorcery, so he's no longer a healer. He's a sorcerer. Yeah, Anna's a paladin.
Okay. She says, so I think either Erin or Anna should be carried, and I think Katona should be carried, because she was a sorcerer last time I checked, right?
Katona is a sorcerer. She's a level 20 sorcerer, so basically Erin, Katona, and Anna are level 20, and Damaris is level 15 because he basically switched class. So.
And she says, so what was Aaron?
Aaron's a paladin.
Paladin too. He's a higher level paladin?
He's yeah, I say Anna's like your level. So Anna and Damaris are like everyone following everyone else's level. Kane is I think 2 levels above y'all. And everyone else is level 20.
Okay.
So Aaron is a level 20.
Erin Bloodborne, and Kane charge, and then Anna and Katona are flown, and then Merlin flies himself.
Everyone's like, that sounds good.
Okay.
He's like, should the people start charging first? And Anna says, should we start flying, or y'all start flying first, or should we start charging first?
Which one will take longer
Charging.
than charge?
And Aaron does the last few Featherfall scrolls as Aaron King Bloodborne jump down.
Okay. She watches them for a minute.
You see them, they don't run at first, they seem to be walking over the bodies. Roll a perception check.
7.
Really?
She looks at everyone else. Someone to help.
Yeah. Merlin's watching as you see them reach like they go a bit away from like 100 feet, and then you see them. They talk to each other, and they you see Kane pull out his axe as he runs forward with Aaron and Bloodborne in tow. And Merlin gives a sigh.
Blood Knuckles.
And Blood Knuckles. And Merlin gives a sigh.
Well,
He's like, they'll be fine for sure. Kane's leading them.
okay. We should wait for them to get about halfway.
Yeah, they do get. You see, roll like strength checks for them, which they're all insane strength check. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do group one. Yeah, no, they you see Drow start to try to attack them because they're entering the like almost like the outer portion of the battlefield, and they're just fucking going through them like.
Yeah, I'm sure Bloodborne is.
Oh yeah, and Kane.
Fucking Blood Knuckles. No, you said it. I can't get it out of my head now.
Blood Knuckles is fucking doing his thing. Kane is slicing easily through Drow, and Aaron is fucking doing just fine too. And they are halfway there as they start to trudge through people.
Okay. Before they charge off, Electra talks to Infinity.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "Hey, how are you?"
I'm alright. How about you? You're anxious.
No. I'm not anxious.
Yeah, you are.
You're anxious.
You're anxious. You're anxious.
Never mind, I don't want to talk to you.
Why did you talk to me anyway?
No.
I am doing fine, as the bracers.
I just wanted to make sure that you were there.
Well, of course I am here.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be disappeared.
Yeah, I know. Just making sure. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
You're feeling a whole
I'm
way,
hanging up.
huh?
I'm hanging up. I'm
Fine.
hanging up.
Fine.
She disconnects and she's like, okay, we go.
You go.
And she'll actually cast Featherfall on the two they carry so they're lighter.
Sounds good. Katona and who was it?
Anna.
Anna's getting carried right there.
Mhm.
Katona and Anna's getting carried. Yep. Damaris grabs Anna, and you can grab Katona.
Mm-hmm.
And Merlin turns into an owl.
Yay, we fly.
And you fly. And you start to get closer to where Kane, Aaron, and Blood Knuckles are. And you see they're going through pretty well still.
Mm-hmm.
Do you fly past them? Because you can easily pass them.
Slightly. Probably slightly ahead, but not too far we can't still see them.
Mm-hmm.
But not right over them either.
Okay.
Because that's obvious.
Yeah, so you fly a bit a ways from them where you can still see them. They're still pretty nearby. Make dex save.
That's my girlie's favorite.
Doris, thank God.
Too.
Immediately arrows start getting shot at y'all. Lots of them.
Whores.
And you can tell by the tips they're coated in poison.
I love poison.
But you and Damaris both dodge the arrows. What would you like to do?
Perception to see if she could see the leaders.
Yep, roll perception.
11.
You spot a few generals on both sides.
Okay.
You think there's 3 generals on each side. And it looks like Kane, Blood Knuckles, and Aaron are approaching the first general on what seems to be Veyron's side right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, they land next to him.
Roll a dex save as you're trying to land.
Because I gotta take them down so they can get on the ground so they can actually do things. 20 unnatural.
Okay, you're able to dodge attacks that are basically coming. That's my phone. They're basically coming towards you, and you land next to the general.
The katana.
The katana.
Damaris too?
Yeah, Damaris, both of you land with Anna and katana.
Time to kill.
This is half spider general.
I don't like spiders.
Why do you like spiders?
She casts fireball.
You cast fireball. I lost my phone forever.
And with thunder.
Where?
Thunder.
I know. Can't feel it. It's the pain, I guess, of having things.
I can turn on the light.
That's not it. It's not it. I don't know where it went. Can't see it without one of your light. I'm gonna need it. Where the fuck did you go, man? Oh, I see it. Like an old person. What's the say?
16.
Yeah, not 20.
Holy shit.
It's roll the damage and I'll have it.
Okay. Halved, it's 13 damage.
Okay. This guy takes a reaction from being
Oh
hit.
shit.
Make a dex save.
Okay.
I don't know why I rolled that. I didn't fucking roll that.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
So 25?
You'll take half damage from this. He shoots it almost like an acid ray at you.
Oh.
So you're gonna take. Things just take forever to load nowadays. I'm gonna go to my hidden sheet. You'll take 10 acid damage.
Okay.
Katana's gonna go. She's gonna roll Scorching Ray. She hits. And he takes 12 fire damage from that. Anna's gonna do Guiding Bolt. Misses, sadly. That's all she could do. This bitch. Right, this bitch. This bitch. It's gonna do. Look at the spells over here. It's gonna do Thunder Wave, so roll con save.
Okay. 13.
13. You failed. Katana fails. Oh, you're roll that better. Anna fails. You're gonna take full damage
What
from.
about Damaris?
He passes the nat 20!
Pass.
So you'll take 24 damage.
Okay.
You are knocked back into the battlefield.
Oh shit.
So you are knocked into basically a bunch of drow
Mm-hmm.
who are now trying to fight you.
Fun.
Is your turn now. And I gotta roll their strength saves for their crew number 5.
Is she prone for Thunderwave?
Does Thunder Wave cause prone? It just pushes you 10 feet back.
Okay. She casts Thunder Wave herself. Yeah.
What's the save?
16 cons.
Fail.
16 damage.
Okay. I'll do this roll. As you push the general back into the crowd, you lose him for a second. But you see the other three have caught up.
Okay. She prepares counterspell as a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be her turn.
Luckily, you probably won't have to do anything next after Bloodborne. King.
Blood knuckles.
Blood knuckles? That's too many bloods right here. This is not the gang. Not the gang. Blood Knuckles, Aaron, and fucking Kane have to take their turns. Kane gets advantage. I'm just gonna do base damage. This is easy, guy. Yeah, this guy's gonna die, so I'm not gonna even roll any more dice. Kane does the final blow as you see Kane continue to rush through the crowd.
They follow.
You go back in the air.
How far is the other general, do we think?
Roll a intelligence check from last you remember.
5.
You don't know. But you do know if you stay here any longer on the ground, you're going to be attacked, for sure.
Yeah, she'll grab Katona and probably fly back out.
Rars will follow your lead. Roll a dex save.
24.
Both of you are doing good as fuck. You got 20. You both are able to go up into the air as people try to drag you down and try to attack your wings. But you're like, haha, losers. And you
God.
yeah, and you go up into the air. And as you go up into the air, you start to see like giant spiders that are being ridden. Spiders!
She hates them.
Okay. Roll dex saves for the people on the ground. Man, they all get fucking their ass beat. So, do you watch the other three, or are you looking for the
Yeah,
jumps?
she looks at them first.
So, they're pushing through. They're now in the deeper part of the battle. The front lines, basically. You see Kane get in the head with a hammer, but then slice right back. So it's like they hit, he hits. Bloodborne gets shot with at least 10 arrows.
Oh my god!
In his back. And Aaron's shield breaks in half.
Fuck.
But he actually uses mending to put it back together.
Damn. Can she cast a verbal spell?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay. So Dimension Door is verbal.
Yes.
So she's gonna cast it under them.
Mm-hmm.
It only does 2 people, but she can cast it twice.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but first she needs the perception to see where the next general is.
Luckily, I won't make you roll it because you've probably remember the general area where they were, so you can just go off of that. You do see the next general. It's much farther than the last one.
She'll Dimension Door them, as long as they're within 500 feet.
They are within 500 feet. It's basically a 1,000 foot ceiling, so you're able to fly, but you can stay at 500 feet to cast it.
Yeah, and they can only go 500 feet too.
Okay, yeah, so you think they would get them close enough to the next general.
She does that.
Yeah, they,
So put it under them and then put it slightly above the battlefield, so when they come down, they go.
Mm-hmm. And you see them basically start fighting the next general.
Okay, let's go gang. She comes down.
Do you go to the second general, or do you go to the last general as they're fighting this one?
Go towards the last one.
Okay, so you leave them with the second general. Yeah, they're gonna be fine. Just make some rolls for them. Generals. Okay. Alright, you go to the last general. You're going towards the last general. This one seems... This one's got a bunch of spiders around them. They seem to command them. Almost.
Ew.
Roll a dex save as you're traveling across the battlefield.
Okay.
Where's
13.
Let you know. Roll a con save as arrows get shot into you. He's fine.
3.
3. You are poisoned.
Fun. Did she take damage?
Not yet.
Okay.
But you think that the longer this stays,
Probably not good, yeah. Okay.
And honestly, like, I'll heal you when we get down there. Which means you'll probably be fine. You have a fucking paladin. They have greater restoration. And then you're
She has greater restoration.
Yeah. I don't want to make you lose your spell slot though.
She lands.
You land. Yeah, you don't have to roll dex save because you already did. You land next to the. This is a big spider general. As they turn to look at you with a sickening smile on their face, similar to Wolf's a bit.
She uses the cuffs this time.
Mm-hmm.
And she casts Disintegrate at 6th level.
Well, your percentile dice. Anna does cast Greater Restoration on you as you land.
She got an 81.
An 81! So you don't feel tired. You basically do double damage, no matter if he saves or not.
84.
84.
So double.
84 doubled. It is basically, I think, 168.
Yeah.
Look at me.
You're pro accountant!
Excel doesn't work for me. But, yeah, this bitch fucking took that. And now they're gonna do something crazy.
She prefers counter spells reaction because she can.
They're actually gonna come up and hit you.
Ow! He's gonna hit. I don't even know that he has to roll!
You got a 15?
Yeah! Her 11 armor class.
You got a 16?
Bro.
And you got a 13?
Kate's gonna have to get this bitch better armor.
Yeah, he's like, okay, Electra.
You have to get armor.
Okay, so you're gonna take 10d6 damage. So you get 28 slashing damage. As the spider claws, like the spider tips of the legs fucking slash at you. He is right up, like this, well, he or she, or doesn't really, can't tell, is right in front of you.
Motherfucker.
Spoilers.
She's uncomfortable.
I hate spiders! Damar's gonna cast Disintegrate. Saved. No. No. Okay, does 70 damage? It's on his turn. Bitch hits. Fucking got. Okay, it's 30 for her highest. Yeah, pretty bloodied. Pretty bloodied. It's your turn now.
She does it again with the cuffs.
Percentile die.
$46. So she's tired.
Yes,
That was the 7th
you're
level.
you're like, but you're still fine. You got 2 counters left. But all your damage needs to be doubled.
74.
74. That is
148.
148. Yes, bitch. You disintegrate the spider. And all the spiders start scattering around the field. Like he breaks open and little spiders come out of it. And the bigger spiders seem to have lost control as they start to eat other drow. No matter who they are. You're watching the spiders and you're like, no!
Where's Nightmare, dude? Where's Fuckface?
The tide of the battlefield is changing and you see the unknown Drow army starting to push back against Veyron's people. You do sense a large presence happening near the center of the battlefield.
Okay, well they fly back up.
You fly back up, roll deck save. As the spiders try to grab y'all.
No, not a spider.
They're not as hard. They're pretty easy to avoid.
She got 11. It scared her.
Mars also got 11. The spiders grab y'all! Ugh! You like the fuzzy. And Katana's like, fucking hell. Katana's gonna cast Fireball on the fucking bitch's face. Fucking, it does not save. You see Katana basically burn the spiders that lets go of you. You feel like a fuzzy, like they look like tarantulas.
I love that she's bloodied and just got tears in her eyes.
And you will be healed for 40 HP by Anna.
Okay.
So you're.
She just has low HP.
Yeah, that's why Anna's like, let me heal you up, girl. Anna gets Damaris out by casting Guiding Bolt at Spider.
She flies up.
You fly up as you see the spider. Some of the spiders still try to grab at y'all as you fly up, but then once you fly up, they start going after other prey.
Okay. She looks around.
Roll a perception.
Okay. Nat 20.
Nat 20, you see near the center of the battlefield where Kane, Blood Knuckles, and Aaron seems to be a shadowy figure.
We go that way.
You go that way. Roll a con save.
Okay.
Everyone's gonna do.
5.
Okay, Anna's fine. Mars is fine. Tona's not okay.
My girl with this shitty ass cons, man.
Blood Knuckles is not okay. Kane's fine. Aaron's fine. Merlin's fine. Okay, so you and Katona, there's this large wave of magic that just gets dispersed through the entire field, and you see some drow immediately be fucking thrown against walls, each other, get pulled down to the ground. And you feel yourself fall from the sky.
Oh shit. Could you do anything?
I guess you can. You will not be able to get back to flying, but you are falling.
She casts Feather Fall.
Cast Featherfall.
And then grabs Katona.
Katona's holding on to you still.
Okay. She looks at Damaris to make sure he's okay.
He's still flying, but you can tell he's trying to shake off the effects of what just happened.
Okay. And what about Anna?
Anna's just hanging out to Damaris, so basically Damaris let her go and she's gone.
Cool. Checks out everyone else.
From where you're at right now, as you're slowly falling, you see Blood Knuckles is fucking pinned to the ground.
Oh, shit.
But Aaron and Kane are standing face to face with this shadowy figure.
Okay. Can she move well in the air?
Oh yeah, you can absolutely move. It just basically knocked you down. It's like you're getting pulled to the ground, like really hard. But you can still move and say and do spells.
How far are they away?
I'd say you're 100 feet away from this shadowy figure.
Okay. There's nothing that she can really do then.
But you can, once you hit the ground, start moving closer.
Okay. She'll kind of wait then.
Yeah, so you hit the ground, Drow will start to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
So make dex saves or whatever saves you wish to, actually.
10 for dex.
Contest that. You're gonna take 10 damage as you're getting hit, and so is Katana.
Okay.
And you can keep pushing forward.
She does.
We'll strength check now as you push forward. Strength save, I should say, actually. Not that it would matter, I think.
2? Yeah, no, she has +0 to
Yeah,
save.
Katana's gonna see if she can do something. Katana casts Dimension Door.
Kind soul. She hops in.
You hop in. You are in a battle between Kane and Aaron and the shadowy figure. Or in front of it.
Okay. She uses the cuffs and casts Disintegrate on dude.
What are your percentile dice?
$58.
You tired. You sleepy.
92.
92. As you cast Disintegrate, you see the shadow facade fade as you see what seems to be not that picture of his ugly ass. A slim but like fit, tall drow male with very red fire hot hair.
Okay.
That was your action.
Yeah, and reaction counterspell.
I'm just gonna roll for everyone. I'm not gonna roll all the damn sheets. I'm too lazy for that. I'm too lazy for that. I'll just focus on Kane. Too many sheets makes me go, I don't want to do this. Put Kane. Kane's bloody, by the way.
Okay.
Kane lands a good few hits on this dude, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just gonna be you and Kane. I'm not gonna really take anyone else's because he's not like that. They're just gonna continue fighting, obviously. I just don't want to deal with that many fucking spell shoots.
Gotcha.
But
So it's like lowering the difficulty because.
yeah, because I just don't want to roll that many times for that shit and think about that many shits. Gets 4 attacks. It's crazy. Rolls to hit Kane. Hits Kane both times. You see this dude stab Kane twice.
Damn.
And he cuts him in pretty like big places, like basically the back of his leg and his shoulder blade. And then he quickly moves, and in a flash of eye, he swings at you.
Oh shit. 11 stupid ass points.
He misses actually once.
Wow.
With a 10. But then he got a 20 on the next hit.
Fuck.
You're gonna have to roll. Let me look at the saves again, because it's a different save each time. You're gonna have to roll a con save.
Not cons. That's at least good. 3.
That's so
She's never gonna get good on cons.
I just laugh at the fact that the dice also chooses to not
I
be
know!
high roll as well, because it's still luck based. Like you can still fail on your one advantages, but it really wants to sell the point that she has no cons.
She has shitty cons and shitty strength. Period. She gets sometimes lucky with dexterity.
It's a save.
Yeah, that's it.
But he stabs into you. And you are poisoned, but this poison feels different than the rest.
What does that mean, Jacqueline? Cool. Okay. No damage yet?
No damage yet.
Okay. Cool. Her turn?
Yep, it's your turn.
Okay. She casts Healing Word on Kane.
You cast healing word for how much HP?
It's 14.
Nice.
And she has other stuff.
Sounds good. He's healed for 14.
And then as a bonus action, she used Mantle of Inspiration to give him 14 extra temporary HP.
Yes.
As well as 2 other creatures.
I'll say it applies to anyone that
Yeah.
is if this fight goes bad, then they will join in. So I'll just apply those to anyone else.
That's what she does. And prepares Counterspell is reaction.
You prepare a counter spell.
She doesn't have. She can't. Well, she'll actually prepare to dodge. That's probably better.
As you can tell with the fact that he's
He's
using daggers, he is
Yeah!
physical. He's gonna want to use his special actions.
While you do that, I'm gonna pee.
You in that pee? I'm just kidding.
I drank a lot of stuff today.
You did. You had a lot of stuff today. Hey, go run. Go run. Go run.
No.
Go run. Go
I'll
run.
walk
Go run.
because of you. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm like,
Your beak.
what's he do?
He actually locks eyes with you.
Oh shit. Okay.
Can you get a prepare reaction? He's actually gonna try to move towards you to hit you. Okay, he's gonna make stay throws. What a lame ass strength contesting roll. Imagine getting that one and then a 5 on the die.
Jesus.
I'm gonna cry. Kane tries to stop Veyron from going to you, but he runs up to you. He actually, because King got nat 1, so.
Poor baby.
Yeah. Ooh! Okay, part of Kane's axe cracks as he moves through it. Like, moves himself through it almost.
I didn't like that.
And he comes up to you, he's gonna try to you.
Oh yeah.
No, he didn't pass that one, he got upset, he got a 9. He got a 10. These two probably. Okay, you got a 16 there. And you got a 15 there. So it's gonna hit you twice.
Okay.
You are gonna take...
And she's still poisoned, correct?
Yes. And you know, that means we don't have to make a con save for these ones. But you take 12 damage. And he slashes through you again.
Mm-hmm.
Make a perception check.
7.
Okay. Is there anything, or what do you want to do right now? 'Cause it is your turn. Kane took his and you just did damage, so.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. So for her, command is a at will. So that means technically it's a cantrip, even though it's a first level, right?
Yeah.
You would say that?
If it's under first level, then it's going to have to be percentile dice.
Okay, because it says at will next to it, which means that she could do it whenever.
Yeah, unless it's under the cantrip category.
I'll show you what it says.
Yeah.
Look at it. Because she can't click it to cast it, so it's a first level spell.
Oh, okay. Well, that means it's a cantrip then.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's under the first level category though, because I guess that's not.
I guess one of your features is.
It is.
Yeah.
It's Mantle of Majesty.
Oh yeah, if one of your things basically gives you that as a cantrip, then that counts as a cantrip. So I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, because I can cast command as a bonus action at the end of each of my turns without expending a spell slot.
Okay, well then yeah, because it's a bonus action, that means you get your full action.
Okay.
You can cast command as a bonus action.
Okay. Can she reach Kane?
Yeah, you can walk over to get to Kane.
Okay.
He's pretty close by. This is a pretty close quarter.
Is he still bloody?
No.
Okay.
But he doesn't look okay after the axe cracked a bit.
She'll use, she'll use Healing Hands on him.
You do see.
So that's 15 hit points.
Hey!
For him.
Yeah, he's doing fine.
And then,
He's doing fine for wise.
using Mantle of Majesty, she's going to use the cuffs.
Okay, so that means he'll just have a disadvantage on that save.
It's a command, yeah.
And what's the save DC?
It is 16 wisdom.
But he got a 14. So that was his lowest. He actually got a nat 20. The first roll. But he had disadvantage, so he got a 14. So you are free.
She commands him to grovel. The target falls prone at the end of its turn.
He's prone.
And that's her turn. Reaction to dodge.
Sounds good. He is prone. It's Kane's turn because it goes for me to get Kane's turn. Kane looks angry. Very.
Okay.
So take a insight check.
Okay. 25.
25. As he charges towards Veyron, who is prone, which means he's gonna basically be able to hit no matter what. You sense a lot of arcana coming off Kane. A lot. Specifically fire elemental arcana.
Can she Arcana check that?
Yes.
I mean, I know she assumes it's Phoenix, but like what this means? 23?
You think Bloodborne is trying to grab onto Kane.
Okay.
And you think Bloodborne is, like, you know how Finny communicates with you think Bloodborne's communicating with Kane.
Okay. Infinity?
Yes.
Can you intercede in any way?
Yeah, I can try.
Don't let him talk to Kane right now. That's what I want. I don't know how we can do that, but I want to do that.
We can fire something at him.
And hit Kane?
No, at the axe. At the axe.
I don't want to do that either because he's already cracked.
No, something gentle.
Okay. Like what?
Anything, like, maybe, like, thaumaturgy? I can amplify that because it's a cantrip.
Okay.
Maybe throw some wind at it. At him.
Okay. I'll do that.
Yeah, it's since a cantrip, she amplifies it and you hit the axe. Gently. And, you sense the Arcana fade a bit. My brain's like,
I know.
focused on it so hard. And, you hit the axe, it seems to fade, so.
Did you watch Kane?
Kane. Just gonna do off his max damage, basically. Double damage because he's on the ground. You see, Kane uses the axe a little bit, but you don't think this is dangerous at all. This is just simply, like, power, but not like, I would use it. It's more like, I just use it, yay. Because he's gotta be magical, because he needs to do more damage. 2, 3. She's pretty beat up, so. Okay. He's gonna also do this too. Oh my god. Kane really stomps on Veyron and fucking mauls him with his axe. Not like maul, but more like, and Veyron tries to do a strength saving throw, and he does not beat Kane's. So he is still prone. He is actually being grappled by quotation mark, the quotations. Veyron's gonna try to break out of it. No, he's not gonna be able to. No, Kane doesn't know spells. He has spells on the sheet, but can't use them. Can't use those bitches. That's your sheet. Get out of here.
My sheet.
I'm on your sheet, yeah. I'm checking your HP. I need you to roll a con save, actually, for me.
Yeah, because of poison.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. 19.
Yeah.
For once.
You feel the poison's still there, but you're like, is the poison there? The poison's there.
She doesn't take any damage? Okay.
It's a different type of poison that you're like, what the fuck? Do you still have counterspell? You actually, you prepared. Okay, he doesn't have much spells though.
Yeah, she didn't prepare a counterspell.
Yeah, I'm looking at his spells, what he can even use. He wouldn't be able to use a lot of these I'm looking at right now. How he used to be able to use this. He casts a spell. You don't know what. Unless you're Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana. 18.
Oh, he cast a telepathic bond with Kane.
Okay.
And he looks like he's saying something to Kane, but of course you don't know what because it's telepathic bond.
Alright.
But that's all he can even do because he's being pinned by Kane, basically. It is your turn.
She casts Dispel Magic.
On telepathic bond? You cast it. He gets rid of it. He gets rid of it. Yeah, it's pretty. So I basically have like the lowest level possible. You decast it.
And then she prepares reaction counterspell this time.
Yes.
That's all she can do.
Kane continues to hit him. Should just probably be. Because I'm just gonna let this be the last hit. Because I don't know. How can you come up from that? Well, I'll just see if he can. Because he's pretty bloody, but not dead.
He is a god.
He's a god. Yeah, Kane still beats him the fuck up. He breaks out of Kane's grip.
Mm-hmm.
He actually, he's gonna change his strength save. Ooh. Okay, so he grabs Kane's leg, right? And he basically pins Kane to the ground.
Okay.
And he's gonna take his actions to basically hit Kane all 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna take 52 damage. He failed his. No, he didn't fail his con save. There was. He's gonna roll 4 con saves. Oh yeah, he failed. So. Okay, so basically this guy fucking is wrecking up Kane now. It is your turn.
Okay.
He's not bloody though. Kane's not bloody.
She did heal him for a lot.
Oh yeah, yes, that's why he is not close to bloody.
She casts. If she cast Fireball, would that hit Kane too?
Yes.
Yeah, then instead she'll cast Skill Empowerment at 5th level for Strength for Kane.
He's gonna need it. So. Anything else you'd like to do? With your bonus action.
She does Necrotic Shroud. DC 16 Charisma.
He failed!
Okay.
The 9.
So that means that he's frightened until his next turn. Lasts for a minute until I end it as a bonus action. Once on my turn, I can have an attack or spell deal 15 points extra necrotic damage to one target. So, he's frightened.
Sick. Good as shit. You got 9 on that shit. I gave him a +7. He got 2 on the die. I was like, sick. He is frightened. Kane will do a strength save. He fucking tosses Varen aside. He's gonna go hit him now. Fucking 3 times. He's gonna roll a hit each time though, because now he's free.
Dude's frightened though.
He's frightened, but that doesn't mean he's not going to dodge still.
Yeah.
Kane hits twice. Magically, so it's double. Yeah, this guy's bloody as fuck. You see shadows start to form around him as he turns into a shadow and he tries to run away.
Okay. Can't you tell if it's a spell?
You think this is a god power? Like inherently divine type of power that he's able to do?
She doesn't have the spell levels to cast planar binding anyway, so there's not really much she can do there.
Someone else can cast planar binding, no? Katana. You have to make a save though. What's the save on planar binding?
For Electra, it's 16, but it would be
is
different.
It wisdom or charisma or whatever?
Charisma.
Okay, so Katana's gonna cast planar binding.
It would probably be 18 for him.
Yeah, it is 18. Wow, he got that one! He tries to leave, but Katana casts planar binding, and he is stuck on this plane. But it seems Katana cannot control him because he is a god. So.
Yeah.
But he is bound, so he cannot flee.
Mm-hmm.
So instead, he's going to actually book it through the army. So he basically dashes as he runs through the people.
Okay.
Roll a perception check. Stealth.
16.
He disappears in the crowd.
She flies up.
You fly up. You see Kane start slicing through people.
She looks around from up here to see if she can find him.
Roll a perception check in the air, yeah. Roll a perception check.
21.
21, you spot him moving through the crowd.
She casts Fireball.
Yeah, you can cast Fireball. Dex save.
16.
He passes.
So 13 damage.
13 damage. Takes 13 damage.
I'm sure that gave everyone an idea of where he was.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just do mass damage now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll him save for disintegrate. Kane's gonna push through the crowd. Kane pushes through the crowd easily. So in total, I just made everyone do a few rolls, so... So basically, he's not okay.
I bet.
And you see Kane bust through the people to where you fired the fireball, because I'm sure everyone else around there is like, oh shit. So as they get hit by the fireball, we'll probably die. Kane does the final blow on Veyron as he slices off his head.
Nice.
That was a total of 507.
Damn. She praised to illustrate.
By the way, Mask only had 400 HP.
Damn.
You
There were more people fighting though in the mask battle, like fighting.
Yeah, plus y'all caught him by surprise compared to Veyron, who was
Already at
fighting.
battle.
Yes. You contact Elistray. A roll con save for your poison.
Yeah. 10. 9. Sorry, I misread it.
I'm laughing. You have disadvantage on everything and anything.
Oh, cool. Okay. And stray.
Yes.
Dead body's head.
And you heard cut the contact and you think she's on the move.
Okay.
You feel like you're like sickly.
That's nice.
I mean, you're still in the middle of a battlefield that is still going on.
Yeah. She casts message. To Damaris. Since that's a cantrip, she'll probably just do it for each person, actually.
Yeah, you can do
She'll be like, okay, we need to go.
And everyone's like, yeah, we need to go. You see Kane is starting to just slice through random drow.
Okay. She casts Featherfall on him, and she grabs him.
You grab
And
him,
flies up.
kind of snaps him out of it, and he's like, he starts looking around.
And she's like, okay. She kind of keeps eyes on everyone and where they're going.
Yeah, everyone is going to have to roll dex save, so including you, but at disadvantage. So everyone else is relatively fine.
11.
11. Make a contesting dex roll. A web is shot at you. A spider's web.
Ew.
As it basically makes you and Kane fall.
He has Featherfall.
Yeah, you both. He basically holds on to you, which then you'll have Featherfall because he's holding on to you, as you start to fall towards the army. And Kane holds on to you as y'all are falling to them.
She turns and does thunderclap to like blow them.
So smart though. Oh my god, that could happen. You do that and you move a bit. Katana's gonna try to. Katana's gonna cast Dimension Door near y'all.
Okay.
You thunderclap into it.
It's cantrip.
Yeah, so there's enough force for y'all to move, dude. And you appear right near Katana and most of the party as they continue to trudge through, and basically the people are after y'all. Kane grabs onto you and starts to run with you.
Okay. She's just thunderclapping behind.
Just because. But you'll have to get up to the cliff, which is 200 feet high.
Okay. Kane still has Featherfall though, so I think it should be fine.
Yeah. Katana's gonna try to cast teleport. Oh shit. As Katana tries to cast teleport, she is counterspelled by one of the mages in the battlefield.
Okay. She tells Kane to try and use his teleport.
And we'll use his teleport. Wait a second. How will I do this? Okay, saves. Oh, test. Okay, so as he casts teleport, right? You see something mess with Kane's mind a bit. And he does cast teleport, but you are all dropped somewhere unknown.
She looks around.
You look around and everything, you have dark vision, right? Everything is like empty around here and cold.
Does it feel familiar in any way?
No, this is not.
Okay. She looks at Kane.
Kane is looking around.
Where are we?
And, Kane, is like, let's head this way.
Okay. She follows him.
Everyone kind of follows along. You still feel the effects of the poison within you.
There ain't shit she can do about it. She's just gonna have to wait.
And Kane says, were you poisoned?
Yeah. Because I'm sure all of their spell slots are damn near maxed out, so there's not shit they can do.
Kane's like, Then we have to move fast.
Mm-hmm.
Kane is in history. Yeah, he's fine. He's gonna mature. You're led through winding tunnels. Make a con save.
Okay.
Because Kane had to make his, and he's fine.
10.
10. You feel like you can't walk anymore.
Oh, fuck.
Kane picks you up as he starts to move faster.
Damn.
It's bad.
Is she taking damage?
No.
That's crazy.
This is a bad poison too.
Yeah, clearly.
But eventually, you're still able to look around and
Mm-hmm.
think, but it feels like your body's slowly like paralyzing itself.
Damn. She actually has one spell slot. Let me see what it is. One singular spell slot. I love her.
I'm laughing because everyone kind of really is like that. You come up across a like forest area again, and Kane sets you down for a moment as he seems to start picking at herbs and plants.
Is he poisoned too?
Yes.
Okay. She can't cast it on herself, but she has lesser restoration,
Mm-hmm.
so she'll cast it on him.
You cast it on him. It's like the poison fades and comes back.
Ew.
Yeah. I see him cough up some black goop.
She's like, that's not consent.
You see Kane is picking at herbs and stuff because he got a nat 20 on nature.
She watches him.
And he quickly seems to ground them as he squeezes a tiny bit of liquid out and quickly basically gives it to you. It's the most bitter, nastiest thing you ever tasted. But you start to feel feeling coming back to your body.
Okay. You take some too.
He says I have to make another.
Okay.
We don't have time.
No, we don't. We have time.
Damn, Kane, what the fuck? You start to see him kind of freeze up a bit as you can tell the poison's getting to him.
She says, what are they? I'll make it.
Gotta fucking know. Like 11, so 15
What
cents.
is it? I'll make it.
He tells you what the things are.
She grabs them.
You grab them.
And she grinds it up.
You grind it up.
And she give it to him.
You give it to him. As he drinks it, you could tell he starts to feel fine too. And anyone else who was poisoned is also cured.
Okay, cool. So that was a permacure.
Yes.
Okay.
Basically what it was, it wasn't really a magical effect. Or was it like, it was made by a god. And basically the only way to get rid of it was using Underdark things.
Oh.
So using lesser restoration or greater restoration would have been only temporary.
Interesting.
Yes. Basically it's like, I feel a little better, but then it doesn't get rid of the poison completely. But it actually has to get expelled from your bloodstream. So.
I was like, okay. That was fun. I think we should go.
Kane nods.
Hopefully Alistair got the power.
Hopefully we have to roll for all of those gods contesting rolls.
She should have advantage.
She is gonna have advantage.
Electra told her immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay. So where are we exactly?
Kane and Merlin's like, just looks like another place in the Underdark right now.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, man, that was helpful. I was kind of asking Kane because he's the one that teleported us here.
Kane's like, I have no clue.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Right. So, I guess we wander for right now.
So I was like, I would teleport us out of here if I had a spell slot to use.
It's okay, we can wander a little bit. I think it'll be okay.
Kane says, I can use a teleport to get us out of here. To all of you go.
Okay.
Anna, Demars, Electra, Katana, Aaron, Merlin, and Kane. And
Bloodborne.
And Blood Knuckles.
Knuckles, you did it now, I'll never stop.
That's perfect, it's 8, so. I think it's 8, right? Is that the max for teleport? No, I mean, like, is that the max people for teleport? Okay. Kane says I can.
And yourself, so you count Kane, right?
Yeah, I did count Kane. That is 8 people there. And Kane's like, I can teleport us all to Amigo.
Okay.
And Kane uses the teleport on the helm.
Are you sure it's 8?
You have it on your spell sheet, right?
No, I mean 8 people.
Oh, Anna, Electra, Damaris, Merlin, Katana, Aaron, Kane, and Blood Knuckles.
Damn, they did that perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy. I felt like that was a little too coincidental.
Well, I know, right? I was counting and I was like, hey, that's actually the perfect number. So Kane teleports everyone back to Alamy because it's a familiar place to him, so he's always going to pass. So you're back in
Well,
Alamy.
technically, isn't it like not like a different plane, but isn't it a little weird because of Underdark?
It is, but the Underdark is on the material plane.
Okay.
Yeah, it is confirmed that in D&D lore, the Underdark works differently magic-wise, but not plane-wise.
Okay.
It is closer to the Abyss than the material, but it's like basically going to the trek to hell. So you're not in the Abyss yet. Now, if you were casting teleport on the astral plane,
That'd be different.
or you're casting it on the Shadowfell, or you're casting it in the light domains, then you might have a problem there. But since the Underdark is on the same plane, then casting teleport will work.
Cool.
So, Kane does take you all back to Alamigo.
Good job, guys.
Everyone's like, oh, girl. They look like they're in a battle. But Kane seems fine. He doesn't seem tired at all.
She says, well, goodbye, friends. Thank you for your help. You can stay in Amigo if you like.
Well, and Run's like, we did it. We killed Bayron.
We killed Feyron. We did.
That's one drow down and a few more to go.
Mm-hmm.
Merlin's like,
I hope Alistair got that power.
I hope so too.
Otherwise, we're gonna be in for a fucking rude awakening later.
Basically, they're all on the level. They're all gonna get +7 to their roll. Because they're all on the same god level. So let's look at the D&D Drow Pantheon. Yay! There's not a lot of them.
Not anymore either.
No.
2 of them got taken down.
And so basically it's only a few Drow Pantheon, or Celendraine. Okay, so how many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them's weirdly dead and nuts, so I'm not going to count them. Apparently they're absorbed by Lolth.
Okay.
And they came back, but I'm not going to do that one. There's 5 of them, and one of them's Elistray. So there's 4 basically going against Elistray.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to roll first for the guy. Let's write this down because I'm going to forget. Desmos. So we got We got a 13. We got a 22.
Who did?
I'm rolling all of them for once, and it's gonna go down the line of the list.
Okay.
Someone got a 17. I'm not gonna include Elishay's advantage right now. Someone got a 9.
They're fucked.
Oh, they sure are. They ain't getting shit.
No.
2, 3, 4, and 5. Wow, that's crazy. No, what happened? I wanna cry.
What?
I don't remember the numbers anymore. I deleted all this.
One got a 9.
One got a 9. I think the highest were a
22.
22 and a 25 was the last one. So, who got the 22 and 25? Gondar got the 22, and Melee got the 25. So, Elishay's gonna roll her advantage, because she did not get those two. Because she is the top of the list. So she got, like, I think, like, 13. Okay. So, you don't know.
She prays the saloon.
You praise the saloon.
Hey, can you give me contact with Elstray?
I can.
Thank you.
She great. You feel like you're coming to Elishray.
How'd it go?
This connection seems strong. And she's like, it went well.
Did you get it?
She won by a natural dice roll by 1 point. Because
Damn.
the highest one rolled at 18, so 18 plus 7 is 25. Her advantage was a 19.
Damn.
So she was close, because she couldn't have gotten that advantage. That's a high roll for Malik, but she's like, I got it.
Awesome. Good, I'm glad.
Things are going to change in the Underdark here.
I bet.
She says it almost sinisterly, but also like she's the only good one, so
I hope it's for the best.
I hope so too, but I think it will be.
Okay. You know, not my problem, I suppose. Glad you got it.
Thank you again. So if you ever come to the Underdark, just call me and I'll probably be able to help you this time.
Okay. She hangs up.
You hang up.
She looks at everyone kind of like, she got it.
That's good.
I hope.
Everyone says,
I hope it's good.
well, she's the only good one in the Underdark.
Yeah.
Good being put lightly, but anything's better than any other of those Pantheon gods.
What is her alignment, by the way?
Get it good.
Oh.
She actually is like good aligned. She's the only one that's actually good aligned.
She's just a little crazy.
She, honestly, I would have doubt she is crazy. I mean, she's chaotic good.
Yeah.
Her version of good, that is.
She's like, She's like, okay, well, we're off. Everyone good?
Everyone's like, yeah, we're just gonna take a long
That's
rest.
probably wise. She goes.
Game follows.
She looks at him.
That's it, yeah.
We're having a talk.
Okay.
Okay. I walk in the house.
We go in the house.
And she sits her ass on the bed.
He sits down too.
And she crosses her legs. And she looks at him.
Yeah.
What happened?
What happened? What?
There's a lot of parts.
What's the first part?
Start from the top.
That was fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's it. I was fighting.
No. Okay.
Something happened that I missed?
I guess so. For one, Bloodborne got cracked.
Yeah.
What happened?
I think Veyron did something, because I was trying to stop him from getting to you. And
Yeah.
Veyron must have sort of attacked the axe in his own way. He's known as the Shadow Lord in the Underdark, and he can turn into a shadow and phase through things and cause them damage, and I'm sure that's what happened there.
Okay. What did Bloodborne say to you?
Let's roll a history check. Actually, you guys gotta roll a history check. He got 6! And he says, I don't remember. And he actually does look genuine when he says that. He's like, I don't.
She animates Bloodborne.
You animate Bloodborne.
What'd you say?
He says, I simply told Cain that he needed to use he needs to channel himself so he'd be able to defeat Veyron.
And what does that mean?
And he says, he was fighting clumsily, so I told him he needed to focus himself.
And I'm pretty sure that he misinterpreted that. Don't you think?
Bloodborne says, I said to let him borrow some of my power.
You don't get to decide that.
No, I do not. That's why I told him he needed to choose.
When he's not in his right mind, you can't pose a choice like that.
No, I suppose I could.
It's coercion. It's what it is. I would know.
I suppose that was not smart of me.
No, and it wasn't very kind either. You talk about loyalty to Cain, but that wasn't loyal. It could have got him killed.
He would have been just fine.
You're making a lot of assumptions. You think him being in that axe is him being fine, but it's not, and you know it.
He says using me was the only way to protect himself.
No, it wasn't. Because Cain's not alone anymore. And that's something that you both need to realise. Is that entire battle, I was protecting Cain.
Yes, you were. He noticed. That's why he did not say anything to me.
I'm not saying he does not need you, because that is untrue. But what I'm saying is that in using you, he is putting everything on the line that we are fighting for. And that is something that I'm not comfortable with him doing.
Yes, I can tell.
And I've made that clear to him.
And he knows it.
And I need to make that clear to you.
I think Kate straight up was basically like, nah, son. No.
If Cain goes into the axe, I want you to think logically. What happens to everyone else?
I guess they are screwed. I don't know.
And let's say you don't care about that. At the very least, me and Infinity are fucked.
Yes, that is true.
I'm not saying or holding Cain on a leash, saying that he can't use his power, but I'm saying using your power kills him. And that was a god. Okay. That was a god we were fighting.
Yes.
And if you use your power to kill a god, any kind of god, that can kill him. And you know it.
Yes, I do know that.
And I know that Cain was worried, and he wanted to protect me, he wanted to protect everyone. I get that. But posing something like that, saying basically, you are not protecting them, you're not doing your best, you have to use me in order to do your best. It's fucked up.
And I consider myself your friend. That's why I'm having this conversation. Because that really hurts my feelings. And I'm sure that if I asked Infinity, she would feel the same. Because you basically said you don't trust me and you don't trust her. To at the very least take care of ourselves. Is that what you think?
No.
Actions speak louder than words. Would you lose it there?
Leave it there.
Would you expect it came?
Kim looks at you.
And she says, what did Veyron say in your head?
He was trying to get to me, saying I was only a general. Meant to be a killing machine and such, but my focus was only on getting rid of him.
And what was said to you before we teleported?
Nothing, it seemed to be a spell.
How are you?
He says... He's like, it was a lot, but I'm glad we all got out.
How are you?
It's not fun seeing the battlefield. Yeah.
I know. But how are you?
Not doing the best.
Why?
I just keep thinking about that when I was there, the time I was in that war for 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
What part?
It's a whole mess, really. Mm-hmm. If you don't mind listening, I guess.
That's why I'm here.
He chuckles. He says, you heard that I tried to get to know my parents and siblings before I was called to war. And you know how the East is strict about attending a war and being drafted.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I did not go after I was drafted, I would have been executed on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
So I had no choice but to go. At first, it wasn't that bad. I had a few friends, or I made a few friends. We were just scouts, so we just had the easy job of looking. We'd play around and do whatever. And then came the time when we were thrown on the front lines.
Mm-hmm.
He used to hesitate a bit,
She waits.
and he says, some of us were cocky back then. And I didn't even understand the danger of the front lines when I was so young. And then we got to actually experience it firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
None of my friends made it alive. And I had to be the one to carry their bodies back. But I couldn't carry their bodies back home, I just carried them to the carts so they could identify them. So I had to go back out there. I don't believe and remember their faces. So I just kept fighting. I don't remember much then, besides everyone was just a blurry face on the field. Then I was given medals. And then I had to go back out again. I don't like to fight.
I know.
I wish I was never a fighter.
I know.
I never became one.
I know. You got angry.
I know I did.
Why?
I just felt like I was on the battlefield again. That battlefield. Not the one we were in. Then I heard Bloodborne. And I realized this wasn't that battlefield. I didn't have Bloodborne back on the battlefield. Because it was 5 years I was at war.
You know. There is a difference between how you were when you were younger and now.
There is.
And there's a difference between the people who are around you then and now. We're all a lot older and wiser. And it's not fair that you were thrown into a battlefield. It's not fair that you were thrown into war.
I know. I always ask myself why I had to become a fighter. And for a long time I felt like it's all I could do.
She nods. She says, the difference is that compared to that battle that you were talking about, you were not powerless, and your allies, we are not powerless either.
And he nods, he's like, that's why I ignored Bloodborne. I knew better.
And I had a conversation with Blackburn.
Probably deserved one, because I don't exactly remember what he said because I was focused.
I asked. I want you to realize something, and it's really important that you realize it. The people that you are surrounded with currently are not helpless.
No.
We are not going to die in a battlefield, especially not against a petty general.
He says, I know. You were doing well on the battlefield.
And with that, you were not alone in a battle. You are not alone in a battle. It is not you against them. It is us against them. You can't convince yourself that it is all on you to carry it. You cannot do that because you will lose yourself in it. And I am not helpless. And I know you didn't mean to. Okay. But I am capable of fighting. And I am capable of taking hits.
You are.
And if it's too much, I can heal myself.
Yes, you can.
Do not put you or Bloodborne in harm's way because you are worried.
I will not.
Again.
Not.
Because it's going to get a lot more complicated from here. And it's important that you know that. Because I know you and Bloodborne both want to protect me. I know that. But it's important to realize that if I need help, I will find a way to get it or ask.
Yes.
I'm not going to let myself drown. Because I promised you I would be here, did I not?
Yes, you did.
Okay. So instead of fighting like you're the only one on the battlefield and you're the only one that can do or take hits, we need to work together.
You know that's.
You are not a general. You are not a soldier. You are my husband. And you're my best friend. And I need you to remember that. Because I can't keep you out of every battle. I can't keep you out of every fight. As much as I wish I could. Because you wouldn't let me.
I'd listen to you.
Sometimes. It would depend. If I told you not to fight Elliot, you wouldn't listen. No, you wouldn't. And you know I'm right. Because it would come down to it. And you know it would come down to a wire. And if you saw everyone getting hurt, near death, you would fight. Because you think that fighting is something that you were made into. But it's something that you had to become. You own it. It doesn't own you. Just like Bloodborne. Right?
Yes.
You guess?
No, he says yes.
Oh. And she says, I'm not going to pretend I completely understand because I don't. But there was a reason I was hesitant for us to go out on the battlefield at all, and for me to let you charge in without me by your side. Because I know you better than I know myself. And if you think something's going to hurt, you need to tell me, not just do it. Because we could have handled it.
Yes.
And you wouldn't have had to do it. Because what it feels like is I'm hurting you. And that's not fair because you're not telling me when you're hurting.
Yeah.
And then you push everyone away. You're pushing me away. when the only reason that you made it out of that battle alive is because I was healing you the entire time.
I know.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
She looks a little sad.
And seeing you like this, makes me feel like anything and everything I do just hurts you.
No, it's my own mistake.
Yeah, but I'm the one that roped you into it.
I could have said no.
I roped you into it.
You did not.
I did.
You did not like sure.
Yeah, being near me kind of makes you have to fight. A lot.
And he says it like sure I made a poor decision.
Yeah, I've made a couple million.
But you did not hurt me, I'm the one hurting myself.
And the reason you're doing it's because of me. Doesn't feel too great.
I'm sorry.
I want you to imagine for a second. The shoe's on the other foot. I go in with infinity and I am blasting through everyone in my way to each and every soldier. And I wipe the generals like they're nothing. And you can see on my face that it's killing me, that I'm losing it, losing me. And then I get up to the big bad guy that we were here for, and I have an anger and rage so apparent on my face that it feels and it looks like I'm in a living hell. Because you chose to fight a battle that you didn't technically have to fight. Doesn't feel very good. And I'm trying very hard to know when to stop. But that is not something that I really know how to do. Because for you, the battlefield was hell. For me, the battlefield is my life. And I don't know how to walk off of it. Because everything I dealt with Sloan and Shah was a war. I was in the middle of a war. It didn't go away. And I got out of that one and walked into another one with Elliot.
And I don't know how, always, or when to stop. But you scared me today. Because I was terrified I was going to lose you.
You can't look sad as you say that.
Because what else am I supposed to feel? Other than guilty and sad. And scared. That if it came to a battle with Elliot, that you would throw yourself on the front lines and forget that you're not the only one fighting. Because that's what he's going to want.
That is what he's gonna want.
And he's going to provoke you in every way possible to get you to do it. And that's why I told Bloodborne in kinder terms to shut the fuck up.
He nods.
You can't do it. Because there's no promise that when we fight Elliot, it's not going to look just like that.
I don't want it to be like that.
But it might be a battlefield. We might be on the front lines.
I don't want to be like I once was.
And you're not. Because you have feelings. You have emotions. You have things you love and care about.
I do.
And you have people that care about you. And you are strong and powerful. And we are strong and powerful. But there are two battlefields in every war. There's a mental one and there's a physical one. And just because you win the physical one doesn't mean you win the mental one. And one's more important than the other. Because you can be revived. You can't fix. You can't always fix the mental ones. She goes a little quiet.
I'm sorry I left you.
You shake your head. This is. It's not entirely your fault. I shouldn't have put you in the situation.
No, but I could have said no, and you know that.
But I should have known better because I did know better.
And I knew better too. You actually see him grab his axe and he hangs it up on the wall.
She watches him.
He just puts it on the wall. He comes back.
He almost used it. Whether you realise it or not.
I didn't want to.
But you almost did.
Okay, that's good.
I saw it.
You see, Kane kind of looks at the ground.
You have a choice. And I have a choice when I use those braces.
You do.
And I know when I'm about to hit my limit. And if I wanted to, I could have hit it. But I didn't. And I know you are hurting. But that was terrifying. To see you think about it. And if I hadn't gotten Bloodborne to shut the fuck up, you would have. You would have used it. I don't think there's much of a way to fix this.
I just won't keep the axe near me.
You can't do that.
I don't want the axe back.
You can't do that. Bloodborne is a reflection of you, Kane.
I know.
Even if he didn't speak in your head. The reason he did anything is because you thought about it. You thought about it without him saying anything. It has nothing to do with the axe or Bloodborne. It has to do with you. And why you thought about it. And that's important. Because that's the only way you're going to stop from this from happening again. Because I love you. But if going to battle in any capacity means losing you, I will not have you go.
You know,
I will do everything to stop you from going.
Because I told you. I told you that I choose you. And it feels like at every turn you choose not to choose yourself. I don't know. I don't know where to go from there.
No, you're right. I'll have to start working on myself.
I've been saying that.
I know, but I thought I did. And then I didn't.
She looks a little hurt. And sad.
He looks pretty sad too.
I'm trying very hard to help you.
I know you are. I just don't know where to start with myself. But you have been helping me.
Have I?
You have. 'Cause I listened to my second thoughts instead.
But it feels like I keep putting you in situations.
He says, but in a way they help me learn because otherwise I don't remember them.
It seems more like they hurt you.
I didn't heal the wounds properly.
Yeah, but it seems like I keep hurting you.
It's not you, I'm sure.
It is me.
No, it's not.
It is.
If anything, you're helping me realize things I
Am
need to
I?
fix. I need to fix on myself in order to not hurt you, not hurt the others around me.
But if you weren't in those situations, then you wouldn't have to worry about it.
Then what would happen if Elliot came up to me and did all that?
You wouldn't let him.
As you said, Electra, we are fighting a battle. And I need to know not to be as careless as I am.
I don't care if we're fighting a battle. Because I can protect you.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do this. You can just stop.
I need to know how to place limits on myself. But I still want to be here. Should I be running off and slicing heads now? But I can do other things instead.
Yeah. I suppose.
I don't have to be just a fighter.
No.
And you're the only person that's made me feel that way. But it is me being the idiot. Not you.
You say that, but you're not the one putting yourself in situations.
Well, I'm sure I do.
No, I do. And you do because I do.
But I need to place my own limits down and say I don't think I should. Because you all can handle it.
I don't think you should go to the Underdark anymore.
I don't think so either. I can take care of things without Omega.
Too nice. She didn't really have much more to say.
He doesn't really either, but you see, he looks at the axe and then he kind of just lays down and looks at the roof.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
She said that, and she leaves the house.
Leave the house.
And she's gonna pray to shower.
You pretty sure. She says hello?
Can we talk?
Sure. Okay. She opens up a portal for you to go through.
She wants to.
You walk
I
through.
think it's funny that she's still bloody. She's got 49 each species and they're fucking bloody.
Yeah. You see Char just chilling there, standing there.
She thinks for a minute.
Is there something you need to say?
It's more like ask.
Okay. Ask away.
Why does everything have to be a woman?
Good question. I guess mortals and gods find it easy to start wars.
Why does everything have to be a war with me?
people around you are having wars and they're dragging you inside of it. Whether intentionally or not. Whether you decide to jump in or not.
Why do I keep walking into them?
Because the futures we want, we always have to fight for.
But I never leave a battlefield.
What did you say?
I never leave a battlefield. I stay on it. Why?
Maybe because you found something worth fighting for. Maybe not the other battlefields, but maybe this one. The last battlefields were never your battlefields. You were just caught in the middle. For this one, there's something worth fighting for now.
But I don't know how to walk off of it.
It's hard to walk off of it when what you have is at stake. This is how we handle the battlefield that makes everything.
I'm fighting battles that need to be fought.
Then maybe you can ask someone else to handle those battlefields while you focus on yours.
I can't do that.
No, you can't. I thought I'd say it anyway.
I feel like all I can do is hit.
Don't.
I do.
No.
Mm-hmm.
If you think like that, then you're going to push everyone away. Because that's what I did, didn't I?
Everything I do keeps hurting everyone.
It doesn't.
It does.
Do you feel like you're the reason for everything? Because you're not.
I'm just responsible for everything that causes the people I love pain.
No.
Yes.
If you weren't there, there would probably be 10 times more pain. Just as it is if anyone else wasn't there. Electro, sometimes we hurt people. And you know this when I say that. Because I have hurt you and many others. But just because you hurt, you shouldn't be blaming yourself all the time, or else you're going to drag yourself down further and further.
But I know better.
And I knew better too.
But I can't not do it.
Mm-hmm. But you were not trying to hurt anyone, are you?
Doesn't mean I'm not still hurting you.
Electra, you're not trying to hurt these people. They all choose to stand and fight. You've given them choice. I didn't give anyone choice. Hurt comes with love, just as darkness comes with light.
Not like it.
No one likes it. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are. And we wouldn't have the relationships we have now. We wouldn't have gained what we have now.
But if I keep doing this, I'm gonna lose everything. Because I don't know how to walk away.
You are a stubborn one.
Learn from the best.
You did learn from the best. I cannot say I do not do the same thing. That's what got me to pull everyone into my own mess. But you aren't going into messy situations. You're going into situations that do need you and everyone else's help. The world is a mess right now. But once it does get put back together.
What's the point if I lose everything in the process?
And what if you don't?
I almost lost it all today. Because I don't know how to walk away.
Sometimes you can't walk away.
Sometimes you can, but you choose not to.
And that is your own thing, but also other people have to learn that lesson too. Because you aren't forcing them into anything. You aren't putting sweet honeyed words in their mind. You still give choice.
But it gets taken away when I go in to a battle, and because I do it, they do it. You say it's still a choice. It's not a choice anymore, because I know it wouldn't be one for me. If the shoe was on the other foot. It's not a choice. What? What?
You're so funny. Sure never smiles. She's like the frown bitch, for real. Never has a smile in her life, motherfucker. Do not beat yourself up so hard. Just because you love a lot.
It's hard not to.
It is hard not to, but people can see when you're beating yourself up.
I'm not really good at hiding
Even if you did hide it, the people that love you the most can see it. And beating oneself helps no one, even yourself. Other people have responsibility too.
They shouldn't.
But they should.
Not when they're hurting.
People will hurt. But sometimes you have to hurt to fully heal the wounds.
But I know better.
Everyone knows better. But we all make our choices.
And I made a bad one.
No, you did not.
I made an awful choice because I knew it. Because I knew better.
Then you must take that awful choice and learn from it too. Just like everyone else needs to learn from their choices and learn from them too.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can.
No. I don't want it.
I don't want it either. But I'm trying. Because I realize not taking my awful mistakes and trying to do better is going to take everyone down with me. And cause unnecessary pain and hurt more. Pain and hurt will exist, just like love. But there's a difference between the bad kind of pain and hurt and just hurting because you love too much. Hurting because you love too much is like light in darkness. We're people. I'm a god, but I can honestly consider myself immortal. Because we are always learning. And people heal in different ways.
I want the world to be better. I don't want people at each other's throats, light or dark.
To be honest, I do not wish for that either.
And when I see that, I don't know how to walk away.
Because you want a better world. Not only just for the world, but because of you and your loved ones.
Because let's say we defeat Elliot. If we don't fix this world, there will just be another Elliot. At its core, fundamentally, every god and every person needs to learn a lesson, needs to see this.
They do.
And no, they're not going to learn it unless they're showed it. And I can't walk away from that. I won't walk away from that. That goes for the Underdog too. Because That place doesn't have to be anything like the Abyss.
No, it doesn't.
But because people are stubborn, and the fundamental foundation of what the Underdark is, what that world is, and what those gods are, it's like that. And I can't walk away from that. Because there are people in there that someone loves and cares about. Cain was in there. And I can't walk away from that. That it's like that. That there are people in there that don't have a choice. How do you walk away from that?
He says, well, when you're you can't. I don't think a lot of people are like you can.
Well, that's hurting everyone. It's hurting Cain.
Cain is hurting because of Cain. He did not heal properly. He needs to. You have helped him a lot.
I keep pulling him into messes.
And what kind of learner is he? He's a action speaks louder than words person. Of course he's gonna learn through action, Electra.
I just want to fix it.
And now you do.
Because it feels like everything I do just hurts him.
Well, it does not.
But it does.
He's like, he is hurting himself. I'm sure he's coming to that lesson quickly enough. Then in Junction, he's hurting you.
But he wouldn't have been in that situation if it wasn't because of me. Because I don't know how to walk away. Because I go head first into things, he follows. And he got hurt. I don't know what to do with that. What do I do with that?
Which part?
All of it?
Shore's trying not to be harsh. Shore's trying not to be harsh. She's like,
Well, Electra went to her for a reason.
yeah. Because she's
Electra knows who she is.
Yeah, she's straight up bitch. She'll show you the straight up answer. He's-
Depends on if Sean would.
Yeah. Sure stinks for a moment. We can't have everything and we can't choose everything. Even though we want to. So if we try to choose everything, we're going to drop something in the end. We'll get one thing, but we could lose the other. Not everything is your problem. You need to realize that. A lot of it is mine. A lot of it is Saloons. A lot of it is the Underdarks. A lot of it is Elistrays. Your problem should only be Elliot White.
No. It shouldn't.
You can't choose all problems at once.
And I'm not. But if I don't watch everything, Elliot's going to get the upper hand. Because it's not just as simple as the mortal plane. It's not just as simple as the West or the East. It is everything. It is the gods. It is the Underdark. It is every single mortal on this plane. That is what it is. And if I don't fix things, the things that I'm watching, if I don't fix or at least try and remedy some of the Underdark, then something is going to come out of the Underdark because Elliot's going to do it because he knows it's going to hurt Kane.
Then you are putting too much on your shoulders.
And I can't take it off.
You can.
I can't. Because who else is going to do it?
Someone else can.
No one else can.
Do you trust them? Do you think they can handle themselves?
I do.
Then why can it be only you?
Because I don't trust Elliot.
But do you trust your friends? And your loved ones?
Yes.
Then why is it on your shoulders? And only yours? Why can't you give a little bit to somebody else and just spread it out? You're not giving them everything. You don't trust Elliot, but you say that you trust your friends, but you can't even give them a little bit to help you out.
Because I can handle it.
That's what Kane said. How did it make you feel?
The difference is I can handle it. If I'm not there, I can't see it. If I'm not watching, I can't see it. And I have to see the moves. I have to see the chess pieces or I'm going to lose one. It's not that I don't trust them. It's that I am playing a very different game than they are. And I can explain it all day, but they did not live the life I lived.
No, they did not.
And they don't know the game. But I do. And so if I see it, I can try and warn them and prevent it. But if I send them into a trap, then there's nothing I can do. And I can trust them, but if I walk into a trap, there's not a guarantee I walk out alive. Anyone. So if I can't handle it, I'll make sure I find a way to handle it. If the plate's too small for me to hold everything on it, I'll make the plate bigger.
I see.
They don't know the game. Like I know the game. Because the only way you know the game is if you played it. And the only way you play it is if you've lost everything. It's the only way you get it and know it. Right?
In a way.
Because if you know what it's like to have nothing, then you know how easy it is to lose everything. And that's the game that Elliot's playing. Because he lost everything in his mind. Whether it was his own doing or not, he lost everything. And so he picked up the pieces. And now he has the world in his hands. But playing against someone like that, they know what pieces to grab. And they know exactly what to do. And he knew Cain. And I don't know how he knew Cain, but he knew Cain. And so I'm making the assumption that he knows every single thing on this planet that could hurt him. And that means I need to know it. All of it. I need to know every ounce of everything that I can, that I am capable of, that is happening. So I can make sure that whatever this weird fucking obsession he has with Cain.
But Cain also needs to protect himself. And you know that. It is sweet that we want to protect the people we love so much, but also it's nice if the people we love can protect themselves too. The thing is, you're covering your pawns, but your pawns can fight back. Because if Cain grows, if you grow, if Mikkel grows, if everyone grows, they're not just simple pawns anymore. Because sure, words and actions can sting from Elliot. But if someone can protect themselves and has healed as much as they could, then he can't pierce through anything.
And that's not true, and you know it.
He says, but we cannot sit here and baby people.
I'm not. What I'm doing is not underestimating Elliot. That's what I'm doing. I am treating Elliot as if he has every capability on this plane and every other. Because if I am to sit here and assume that every single one of us combined is strong enough to fight him, I'm going to lose something.
But your pawns must be able to fight back.
And they are.
Are they when they have nothing on their plate?
There's nothing to be on their plate right now.
Because you have it all.
What do I have?
You're choosing to try to bear it all.
What?
Fixing the world. Whether you intend
That is my choice.
It is.
Elliot, sure, is our battle.
But the issue is, in order to fight Elliot, you have to fix major things. And Elliot is yours and everyone else's problem too, including mine and Saloon's and Ogma's and us, everyone on this.
I know that. But everyone is doing enough.
And you're not doing enough?
She doesn't say anything. I could do more.
Could you?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can handle more.
Can you handle more?
Mm-hmm.
If you handle more, what would happen to everyone else?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, what would happen to everyone else?
What would you think would happen if you bared everything? If you try to take more and handle more?
That I would handle it?
As others see you beat yourself up?
I'm not.
Then why'd you come to me? Why did you say you were dragging Kane into things and hurting him? Are you not beating yourself up?
She's quiet. Now I'm trying to take accountability.
Mm-hmm. And your accountability is you're putting more things on your plate. When maybe it could be divided equally amongst you and others.
How?
You'll have to figure that one out. Because everyone is different. And I am not going to sit here and say I know your group well enough to be able to say how to do it.
I can't make it an even split when I'm the only one who gets the game. Other than you.
That is why, instead of being the one, you get to the game, so you need to instruct. They have not lived the life you lived, and you have not lived the life they lived. That is why people communicate and instruct. That is why there's a general leader.
I'm not a leader.
You don't choose to be leaders. No one gets to choose if they're a leader.
I'm not a leader. And I'm not a hero.
A hero is not a leader.
Yes, they are.
No, they are not.
Yes, because they both make sacrifices. And I won't.
Well, then be a teacher.
How am I supposed to teach anyone this?
You don't have to teach them what you've been through. You tell them what you need. You tell them what is happening and what you need. Just because they do not understand the game like you do does not make them, I guess, I'd say it lightly, useless and not being able to take anything. Because in a way that is underestimating them, whether you intend to or not. You have many strengths in your party.
I'm not handling everything alone, though. You act like I'm going into battle on my own. I'm not. I'm doing these things with people.
You are.
People are there. And then every time I bring them, they get hurt.
And then you sit here and beat yourself up and say, I need to handle more.
Because they can't handle it.
They can.
They aren't.
They will and they can.
They're hurting.
And you've heard it too.
So?
Same for them.
But it's not.
People will hurt. But there are different types of hurt. You can learn from hurt too. Everyone can.
But they shouldn't. They shouldn't have to.
And I can say the same for you. So then why should you? Just you. Why just you?
I could ask you the same thing.
You could. Because I shouldn't. It shouldn't be just me. Not in the mean sense of dragging people with you down.
Any hurt that I feel, trying to hold everything up, does not compare to the pain that I feel seeing them drowning and I can't do anything.
I know they felt the same about you, I bet.
I feel like I'm losing.
You are not.
I am.
Why? Why do you think you are losing?
She shrugs.
Then you're not losing if you don't know.
Winning can't feel this shitty. That's why.
No, but we can't always win, can we? But this is not a loss either.
It is.
If we always win, we learn nothing.
Then maybe I don't need to learn.
Then, because that is Elliot White. They always won. Look what they turned out to be.
If it means I don't lose anyone else, then I don't care.
Losing is not inherently losing everyone.
It is.
It is not.
It is. Just because I don't lose their lives doesn't mean I don't lose them. You know that very well.
Yes. But the problem is they're not shutting out love. They're not shutting out care. I did, so I lost myself.
They're shouldering too much.
You're shouldering too much.
No.
Yeah. They're stubborn just like Cain. No wonder you both are a perfect match.
She kind of chuckles.
Stubborn with yourselves the most. With lots of love to give. But at the same time, you're blocking all of it that you can give. By being so stubborn with yourself. Match made in damn heaven.
Mary laughs.
So that's what Sharp she said. She's like, match made in damn heaven.
Raiden soon still made herself.
No, literally. She's like, these bitches are like not similar, but my god, they both act the damn same way, motherfuckers. No wonder they're damn in love with each other. Fuck, man.
She says, what am I supposed to do?
What are you supposed to do?
Because I tried.
How did you try?
I tried to do it with people,
Mm-hmm.
and they got hurt. I've been trying to do it with people, and every time they get hurt.
Electra, the thing is, hurt is going to always exist, but there are different types of hurt.
But I don't want that.
Nobody wants it, but what do we learn from? It is how you handle your hurt that makes what it is. Hurt exists, but what you make out of it makes you. It is okay to hurt. Does it feel good? No. But it is okay. Yes, it is.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
It is okay to hurt.
Mm-mm.
Because as long,
Mm-mm.
listen to me. As long as you love each other, as long as you care, and as long as you're willing to learn, then hurt can become something beautiful.
No, it can't.
Yes, it can.
Mm-mm.
If you were not hurting, would you have never met Cain?
It seems like all I can do is hurt him, so maybe that would have been for the best.
Don't say that. And you know that.
I mean that.
But that good does good for neither of you.
And if I get him killed,
You won't.
I will.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
You're putting too much on yourself.
I'm not.
He can protect himself.
I know he can. Too well. That's the problem. You won't let me help him.
Because he doesn't know where to start. You've helped him a lot.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you
I
have.
haven't done enough.
Stop saying you haven't done
I
enough.
haven't.
You're putting, again, too much on yourself and you're stubborn like always.
Not stubborn, I'm telling the truth.
Mm.
You're biased.
You're biased too. You're doing a lot for him already. He's hurt you before.
No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
No,
No.
I hurt him.
Not intentionally.
Didn't change the fact I did.
But it's a basics of the same thing.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I walked away this time.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't do it again.
Yeah, and how do you think he feels about that?
It's better than me saying something mean.
Have you ever said something mean to him?
Mm-hmm.
Intentionally.
Hurt or not, intentional's intentional.
She looks at you. You wouldn't say that to Kane.
She looks away.
You wouldn't say that to Kane.
No.
Mm-hmm.
But he also doesn't say mean shit when he's angry.
Because he's not Electra. He fell in love with Electra. He knows what he signed up for.
Maybe he shouldn't have signed up.
Well, he wasn't going to stop, was he?
Should have.
No, he shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Because he loves you too much.
And all I do is hurt him.
He'll probably be sad that you said that.
That's why I didn't say it to him.
He already knows, though. You know that.
I came here because I'm trying not to walk away.
You know what happens if you walk away, right?
I know.
You don't. You don't walk away. Because that is probably the most hurtful thing you could do.
I know.
This was nothing. This was not even hurt.
But a part of me is telling me it's because of me and I need to walk away. All of it's because of me and I need to walk away.
And you know he already knows that as soon as you left. That part is speaking to you right now.
All I do is hurt.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
How about you stop saying that? If you say it one more time, I'm going to blast you to smithereens. Because you love a lot more than you do hurt. Kane wouldn't be the way he is at least right now without seeing you. Mikhail would not have reconciled with Saloon. Damaris wouldn't have semi-weirdly reconciled with me. I wouldn't be who I am right now This woman wouldn't be who she was right now. So you saying all you do is hurt is kind of lame for you to say. Because sometimes you don't really look around a lot. You look and you're smart, but sometimes you miss things just like everyone else does. So give yourself some things.
Tell that to everyone I hurt in those 4 years.
And she says, we hurt and we forgive. And we do better.
I don't deserve it.
You do deserve it.
I don't.
And you not deserving anything is going to hurt everyone around you. Because you'll shut them off. Because that's what I did.
But I can't turn it off. Can't just turn it off.
No. That is why we call it working through it.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No.
Sarah's just thinking of something this is really harsh to say. But could be a very valid truth.
What?
The more you think you're undeserving, that is when Elliot can strike. The more you think that you're undeserving, the more you shut off everyone. And that is when you'll really hurt somebody.
I already did.
But you did not shut them out, did you?
Before I came here.
You did not shut them out completely.
No, when I came here. Because I don't want to.
Yes. And you should not.
But I feel like I have to.
Because you don't deserve any better. When you do. I know no amount of words will make that change. Because I am not you and I cannot go in and change your mind like that. Because it is you that needs to change that mindset. And I am a big reason why you are thinking like this. But I do not want you to try to fall in the pit further. What I became. Because Elliot is not the one that's going to make you lose your pawns. It could be you. Because you shut them out. Because you want to walk away. Because you don't think you're deserving.
I don't know how not to shut them out. I don't know how to not walk away. Because it's what I've done my whole life. It's why I left Islas Haven.
I know. We have to accept we've hurt somebody. And we also have to accept that they, on this occasion, had also a responsibility
No.
too. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. You have to, because that is the truth. And putting it all on yourself is unfair.
It's not unfair.
It is unfair.
Not when I'm responsible.
You're not fully responsible. Just because we do something that hurts somebody does not mean the be and end all, and you've shown that to me.
But it could have been.
It wouldn't have as much as you think it could have had.
It could have.
No, because
Yes.
you've already established in Kane's mind. How much he needs to be here.
He doesn't believe that.
He believes in more than he did previously, and that is what is called progress.
But I knew that. And it's... When I saw that battlefield, I shouldn't have run on it with him. I shouldn't have let him go on it. But I did.
But in a way he needed to, because he shut everything
No.
out.
No. There could have been other ways for him to quote-unquote learn that lesson. It didn't have to be that.
But he also made his choice. He made his choice. Did he not?
Would there have been a choice for you if Saloon went into battle?
You know what? I would like to say I would handle it better, because I have been handling it better.
I know. But that's not the point. Saloon goes and bites something. You are just going to stand there and watch. You're going to make that choice?
No, of course I would do something,
And it's the same thing with him.
but there are ways to go about a choice that aren't inherently being reckless.
Are there?
Yes. When you do something, there is more than just one possibility you could do.
But sometimes there's not other choices.
In this matter, there was.
Was there?
Yes.
What?
He didn't have to charge in, did he? You love him very much. He loves you very much. And you will stand through each other's fire, through thick and thin.
But I could have stopped him.
And he could have stopped you.
From what? He could stop me from what?
Going to the Underdark. If he said, let someone else handle it, would you listen?
No.
If he said he'll not charge into the battlefield, you'll listen. Look, I'm not trying to blame Cain, but I'm not blaming either of you. Tough choices end up having some hurt, but he's not as hurting because he loves you.
He wouldn't be in any of this if he didn't love me, though.
That's why it's good that you don't walk away. Because it'll tear you apart.
But he wouldn't be in this.
Didn't you say you go through thick and thin, do it all again just to be with him?
None of it costs his life.
And he'll learn that. And he's on his way to learning that. But everyone, progress is not linear. And that includes for him too. But he's much better than he ever was previously. He made that clear because of you. Just because this happened, is it going to revert him all the way back to some crazy Kane?
He's not crazy.
He's not crazy! Who's crazy? Crazy Kane? Your progress was not linear, was it?
Could have been.
She flicks you on the forehead with magic.
Ow!
Stop with the could'ves and should'ves.
It's a good point. It could have been.
Could'ves don't mean anything. Could'ves just give us too much of an idealistic expectation.
I don't think so.
She smacks your head.
Ow! Already damaged enough.
I know. It's funny because when she smacked you, you healed. So. You get like 4 HP back. She just hit you. He loves you deeper than you love him nearly. Why should a little hurt block that?
It's not a little hurt. It's not a little hurt when I see a mountain of pain coming.
And he's probably seen the same from you.
What do you mean?
Rolls her eyes.
What?
You've been hurt before in front of him.
Not really.
Liar on that part.
I'm not a fucking liar.
Yeah, because you don't know it anyway.
What do you mean?
What, the thing that Elliot said didn't hurt you in a way?
No, it pissed me off.
You know, back when you first found out you were Saloon's child, and he was there.
Pissed me off too.
Yeah, and it hurt you too. Don't shrug like that. She glares at you.
She glares back.
She walks away. But she turns her back to you.
She turns her back.
So will you stand by Kane when he's hurting?
Of course.
Then why aren't you there now?
Because I'm the one responsible for it.
Do you think he has not felt that way before?
No, because he's not. He's never been.
What about time? He uses axe. I don't know.
I wasn't even mad at him.
I know. So, do you think he's mad at you?
He doesn't have to be.
'Cause he's
I'm mad at me.
I bet he was mad at himself when that happened. Yeah.
Except he didn't know it would hurt me.
He probably did.
No, he didn't.
He's smarter than he looks. You know that?
He didn't know. I did, though. And I had the time to think about it. He didn't. And I thought about it.
And you know walking away won't do any good. As much as you wish it would.
When you're the cause of pain, maybe it's better you walk away. Instead of continually causing more pain.
And how did that work out when I walked away from you?
It was different.
It was different. But did it solve anything really?
It was different.
It is different, but generally, did it solve anything?
No.
So is walking away from Kane gonna solve anything?
Stop him from hurting more because of me.
He would hurt more if you left.
It would go away eventually.
No, it would not.
Yes, it would.
I think you need to put more love into yourself to realize that it would.
I cared just fine for myself.
Miss, I blame myself. Miss, I don't deserve. Listen to yourself and record yourself and re-listen to it.
I know how to survive. I don't know how to keep people alive.
I will tell you, walking away is not how you keep people alive.
When you're responsible for all their pain, it might be.
No.
When all you know how to do is hurt them, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Because I tried that and look what happened.
It was different.
But the general concept is there.
No, it's not.
All I did was hurt and I walked away and look what happened.
It's not the same.
Electra,
It's not.
if you walk away, you're going to get people killed.
I'm gonna get them killed anyway.
No, you will not.
Yes, I will.
I think breaking someone's heart is worse than death, to be honest.
If it meant them being alive, they could survive the heartbreak.
No, they could not.
Yes, they could.
What did Cain say?
She looks away.
You're not hurting him because you dragged him into such. You're hurting him because you think like this. 'Cause I've done the same to Saloon.
Doesn't change anything.
But you dragged him to a situation? Doesn't change anything because it's already happened. Can't change the past. You can only change the future and what you do next.
I guess. She shrugs.
Cersei's silent.
I've been trying.
You have been. Not denying any of the progress that you've made.
I've been trying for 4 years.
He's hurt you too, and he's been trying for 4 years too.
But incandescence won't go away.
Because she may not go away.
She needs to go away.
Incandescence.
Is why King got hurt.
And Incandescence needs to know who she really wants to be in her life. Incandescence needs to realize she is deserving.
Not when she hurts everyone.
Because she doesn't think she's deserving.
It's not why. It's because she prioritizes other things over people. She's more worried about winning than caring. That's why.
She's a tough one to fight. If anything, Elliot pales in comparison to Incandescence. That's why I feel like Elliot's not going to be the one that could take the pieces. He'll just see the opportunity. And I think you know that. That's why everyone else is there to cover up for each other's flaws.
That's why I'm here.
Mm-hmm. Everyone can cover up each other's flaws. And then you can be the fog. Everyone can be the fog. The one thing Elliot doesn't have is people. And you know that. No one is there to block his flaws. Except the undead.
They're doing a good job.
It's pretty. I think you've already seen a lot of his flaws. But he still doesn't know any of yours truly. He does not know the intricacies. Elliot White's not as intricate as he thinks he is.
prioritized winning over Kane.
And he should have worked with you too. Should have worked with each other at that time. That is why we work together, so the hurt is not as bad. And that can be a tough lesson to learn for a lot of us. For people that always feel desperate. But so far, there is progress.
There's no.
Mm-hmm.
No. Otherwise, incandescence wouldn't have came back. And every time I think I deal with it, I think something or I do something. And then she's right back. What do I do with that? What do I do with her? Because I don't know.
Incandescence needs to change too. Incandescence was the old me. And I broke free because I realized I was given a chance. Even after all the people I've heard, I was given a chance. That's what Cain does for incandescence.
What?
He'll give her a chance.
You shouldn't.
I could say the same about you to me. You should have given me a chance.
I'm just gonna hurt him again.
What do you intend to?
No.
Are you hurting him?
Yeah.
Or does he need to also work on himself? Which you know you've done your due diligence. And it has helped him a lot, even if you cannot see it. But just like you, he has some ways to go to.
I guess.
Both of you and your I guesses.
What?
You both say that shit.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
When has he ever said it?
Hey Kate, do you want this? I guess.
She crosses her arms.
Match made in heaven. You're perfect for each other.
Are we?
Yes.
We're gonna get each other killed.
No.
Hmm.
It's called learning.
It's called death, destruction. Perish.
Well, then love every second till that day comes, I guess, if you think so.
That's not enough.
And we'll love forever.
That's not enough.
You'd be together in death.
Oh wow. You're right. Straight into Elliot White's fucking hands. I'm sure that'd be fun. Can you promise me something?
Yes, I can. Well, I guess maybe it depends what the promise is. If it's something absurd, then I won't promise it.
It's not absurd.
I don't know, I guess say it and I'll see if it is. Oh, sure.
Don't let me walk away.
I can promise that.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Even if I lose my memory.
I doubt that will be a problem, but I'll promise that.
I don't know. I really don't.
I won't let you walk away from him.
For many of them.
I won't. There's a lot of times I want to walk away, and I did walk away. You saw the after effects.
I know.
Just remember that too.
I know. And there's a voice in my head saying, don't walk away. Because I know better. But incandescence is loud. And I'm worried, given seeing the goddess of winters as kids, about if I remember the wrong parts.
So that is what happened.
They didn't forget everything.
I guess we'll have to make sure that it does not happen at all then, right? What was that thing you like to say? It won't happen at all. But I'll make sure that
She stared at her.
you chuckle.
Still.
I know. Promise I won't let you walk away. That's something I can promise.
Because I'm really trying. I'm trying really hard.
It matters that you are trying. It does.
It just feels like I keep hitting walls.
There's a lot what feel it.
And that's a little scary. Because it feels like I'm in a box. A bit. I don't really want to be in a box.
Yeah. But it is okay if you keep hitting walls, so take a second, stop and think.
I don't have time.
He says, but you like to find time, don't you, for other things, right?
I don't always have the luxury.
No. The times you do have, take it in stride.
Okay.
Because we may not have all the time in the world, but the times we do have, you must make the most of it.
Yeah.
Whether that be spending your time with your loved ones or taking a moment to think.
I'm trying.
I know. And it's good that you are trying.
I just can't always think.
That is normal. I've done the same. Guess just think about the thing that grounds you the most.
She knows.
When you feel like you can't think about the thing that grounds you the most.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And think of the only good of it.
That's a little harder.
Think of the good of it, because I'm sure there's a lot of it. Hmm?
She nods. Thank you.
She knows. I'm glad your promise was not something absurd.
What did you think I was gonna say? What?
You should go back to Kate.
No, what did you think I was gonna say?
You should go back to Kate.
I wanna know what you thought I was gonna say.
You should go back to Kate.
What did you think I was gonna say?
Something ridiculous, like if I die, keep Kane alive.
I didn't say that.
Good. So I would have kept that promise.
Yeah, that's why I would have asked Saloon.
I told her not to keep that promise.
Oh. Not that I would ask any of them. Don't plan on dying.
Good.
It's kind of a promise I made, I guess.
Promise to who?
A couple of people. One of which is iridescence.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I'm trying.
Yes.
And I'm trying not to walk away.
And you did just figure her out, so give yourself some slack.
It's a little hard when you have people trying to kill you.
Yes, but that means you should give yourself some extra slack.
Does it?
Not many people have people trying to kill them, and they also just figure out a part of themselves, so I'd say give yourself some slack.
You know, it seems like I just surround myself with people like that, though.
Kane does too, I guess.
Yeah. I guess I'll go back.
You don't have to.
Yes, I do.
You could take a little more time. He's smarter than you think.
I know. But still, avoiding doesn't fix.
It does not.
I at least learned that. But I don't have spell slots, so I can't go back unless you send me back.
I can send you back, and you can just pray to me, and I can just open a portal instead.
No, I like surprising you guys.
I know. Mars does it every day.
He does?
Sends you back immediately. She sends you back immediately. Just not elaborate. Just send you back. You're sent back.
I gotta pee again.
Not the cops, Mary. Not the cops. I need to pee too.
See, I'm glad I said it.
I think about it and I'm like, pee. in the freezer. I'm like, what's she getting? Snackies? Aren't you gonna eat your...
I know, but it'll take time to heat up.
Just heat it up, man. Just put the numbers in. Just put the numbers in.
I can't put it in like this.
Well, obviously.
Fuck you. Go back in the other room. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna start saying, just put the numbers in. You
Put
fucking
the numbers in.
Just put them in. That's what one of the teachers said to the other teacher. They're like, what do I do with the numbers? You put them in.
What do I do with the numbers? Just put the numbers in.
There's a culture tax for a reason. Put the numbers in. So once you heat it up, it's not like you're cooking it. She was tapping it. Love Shar. Love her. No D&D person could do it like we do. Make her an aunt and then somehow redeem her.
Somehow also another.
and then make Shar a redeemable villain after being the most villainous D&D villain of all.
Yeah, really.
But like, honestly, out of all evil gods, she's probably the most redeemable.
I thought I put the fork in there for a second. I got scared.
You're the
Well, it's
luckily,
metal, so.
yeah, luckily it takes maybe like 3 seconds for actually stuff like you start going crazy. Because when Hayden put aluminum in the microwave by accident,
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
yeah, he said
His
his
chef of mine caught fire.
yeah, that's what happened to his. What happened was he was late, and I said, "Why are you late to bed?" He's like, "I put popcorn in the thing, but then it had aluminum because he was wrapped in the foil."
No.
And then so he said his microwave got on fire. He won't make it because he had to deal with the fire.
Oh my god.
I said, "You're so funny."
Mine freaked me out. I picked up the fire, threw it in the sink, and
I mean, that's the smartest way to do it. At least your microwave's right there.
I was at home alone too, which is
That's so
funny.
funny. You know, I would do the same thing. I always thought, like, if my pan goes on fire, it's either I'm putting it in the water, unless it's an oil fire. I'm taking it outside and just letting it sit in the driveway or something.
Let it sit.
I'll just let it sit in the driveway as it burns and nothing would happen except for just a ton of smoke.
That fucking marble thing up there is so fucking cool.
I know.
I'm never gonna get over it. It fits so perfect.
It was like, what, $6?
Yeah, bro. Anyway.
She goes back.
Yes.
It gets teleported back by Shark and she's like, I'm not explaining. Fuck that.
She says in her head, she's like, I'm gonna harass her again tomorrow. I'm gonna get my spell slots back. She goes back home.
You go back home.
And she goes to the room.
You go to the room.
The cane there?
Yes.
She lay down.
He's still laying as he was.
She stares at him.
He says, how are you? He says, oh, he's awake.
I'm okay. How are you?
He's like, just sitting here is all. Waiting for you.
Well, I'm back.
He looks at you.
She looks at him. What?
I just love you is all.
I love you too.
I know it doesn't help, but it's not your fault.
I made a choice.
I made a choice too.
Still.
But I do not wish to make you feel like this even worse.
It's not your fault. I'm just struggling to stop a certain way of thinking.
He nods. You like the he nods. He holds your hand.
And I don't really know where to start.
It's hard to start when there's a lot of things going on. Maybe we can fight it together.
She nods. She says, sometimes I don't know how to walk away. And I don't know how to not put everything on my shoulders. And I don't know how to ask for help.
It's big things to learn. Were big parts of your life learned. Just as I had big parts of my life too.
I know. But the difference is that whether you want to accept it or not, I hurt you, and I knew I would, and I knew it could, and I did it anyway, because I don't know how to walk away.
He squeezes your hand.
And that scares me. It's not you, it's not Elliot, but it's me. It's what incandescence can be. That is terrifying. And while we can sit here all day and say you are solely responsible for the choice that you made today, it's a lie.
But you know I forgive you, no matter what.
It's not the point.
No.
Because I don't forgive me. I don't really know what to do with that.
Maybe the not forgiving yourself is making incandescence pop up. Maybe not having the sympathy and empathy for yourself.
I
I have sympathy and empathy for myself. Sometimes arguably too much. And that's kind of the problem. My life has been about me. Living and surviving it. I had no one.
No, it's a big change that you had a lot of people.
And I'm struggling to prioritize properly.
And maybe we need to help you with that.
Every loss, she gets louder. Even if it's not a lose. If something is lost,
Says that means I need to work on myself to help you too.
you're not the problem.
I know, but it could help you. Not saying I'm a problem, but it could help you.
She nods. I'm trying really hard.
I know you are. I can see it.
Doesn't feel like enough. I don't think it is enough.
Maybe you need to give some sympathy to iridescence instead of incandescence.
What do you mean?
Iridescence probably doesn't feel like it's enough.
What?
What you're doing. And
Because
working with yourself.
Because it's not.
Maybe you're giving iridescence sympathy because, or not iridescence, incandescence. Because that's most of who you knew, who you were. You were incandescence, is herself, is in it for herself. In a weird way. It's not fully for herself. But you give a lot of sympathy and empathy to her. But maybe you need to give some to iridescence too. For working hard.
Not working hard enough.
He actually crosses his arm.
What?
Don't say that. That's basically you not giving any sympathy or empathy to iridescence.
But it's true.
He said you're not giving any sympathy or empathy to iridescence.
Then maybe she doesn't deserve it.
She does deserve it.
No, she doesn't.
She does.
She can't even protect the people that she loves.
Electric. She does.
She doesn't.
She deserves it. You're being too harsh on her. You're being too harsh on yourself.
She goes quiet.
Incandescence has reasons why she acts the way she does. But iridescence also has reasons why she acts the way she does too. But just like with Saloon and Shar, where you could empathize and sympathize with Shar when you first found everything out in that meeting. Compared to how you felt with Saloon at that time. Could be why you treat iridescent so harshly.
She didn't do enough.
She's doing all that she can.
No, she didn't.
That's what you said to about Saloon the first time, right? I'm not comparing. I'm so showing a general concept to you.
And Celine didn't do enough.
So why do you think Incandescence is talking? You gave some sort of leeway to Shar, whether you admit that or not, when you found out why Shar acted the way she did. You know why Incandescence acts the way she does.
Why?
Because she was alone. She felt she was betrayed by the people she thought she could trust. And Saloon didn't do enough, so of course she would not get as much sympathy and empathy as someone as you could feel relatable with, relate to. Because she didn't do enough when she was trying.
Maybe if she tried harder.
Would you say that to Saloon's face? Now?
No. Doesn't mean I don't feel that way.
Maybe Incandescence is speaking because you're treating Iridescent so harshly.
She's not protecting anyone.
She's trying to.
Her trying isn't succeeding.
And that's why Incandescence is mad at Iridescence. And that's why you can't walk away.
What do you mean?
Iridescence wants you not to walk away, but to think. But Incandescence says we can't afford to lose, so we must go. But you relate more to Incandescence because Incandescence tries more to win. But then, when you supposedly win, you see the aftermath of running head first. Winning. Iridescence tries to pull, but she's getting nothing from you. Because this isn't exactly against Saloon or Shar, not comparing, but this is you giving yourself, also known as Incandescence and Iridescence. Giving chances to one side but not the other. Because this isn't Saloon and Shar, these are not two individuals, this is you.
I am two individuals.
But you are also you. And you're giving one side of you more to work with than the other.
The other side's not strong enough to handle it.
The other side is strong enough to handle
No.
it. But how do you know that when you don't give them a chance?
Because I did.
When?
She looks away.
Tell me when.
When I went to talk to Michael,
Mm-hmm.
I gave her a chance.
You have your chance to do what?
She shrugs.
To do what? Sure.
Handle it.
Handle it how? How did you want Iridescence to handle that situation?
Not break under the pressure.
Was it her that broke, or was it Incandescence that broke?
It was her.
Was it her?
Mm-hmm.
How so? Or was Incandescence hurt because she felt like you were losing? They were losing. And Iridescence was like, you wanted to possibly do something else.
She shrugs.
You want to get rid of Incandescence, but you're giving more to Incandescence than Iridescence.
Because iridescence doesn't have what it takes.
Iridescence does. Because you don't need one or the other, you need both.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Iridescence is weak.
Iridescence is not weak.
She is.
She is not weak.
She's gonna lose everything.
She's not going to.
She is.
Incandescence is going to make her lose everything.
She crosses her arms.
Because they're in the same person.
Maybe if she was capable, none of this would have happened.
She is capable.
No, she's not. I should have been able to handle it. But I came back here and I couldn't do anything.
Iridescence can't also do it alone. Just as Incandescence cannot do it alone either. Because Incandescence will make a mess. And Iridescence knows how to help Incandescence not make a mess.
And how is that?
You're not always going head first into something.
You have to.
Not all the time.
You do.
Because sometimes going head first can hurt other people.
But if you don't, you leave problems unresolved and then you lose. Everything.
But Iridescence can help do damage control.
Can she?
Yes, she can.
Because she hasn't.
Because Incandescence is getting all of your sympathy and empathy. Because Iridescence failed you one time just because she finally showed her face. She finally came out. She finally showed herself and finally felt like she was herself. You give her one chance and she doesn't do it exactly right and you say, we're done.
And she shouldn't have failed.
But hasn't incandescence failed too?
No.
Didn't incandescence hurt me?
She goes quiet.
Incandescence may have not failed your goal, but incandescence failed what you expected. Incandescence failed to protect you. Incandescence failed to protect you because she forgot about the people she loves. About the people you love.
So I don't want her here.
But you keep her because you believe iridescence can't do anything right.
Because she's not capable.
Maybe you need to address that. Because you keep saying it over and over again.
Because she's not.
And you're saying it in a cycle because you gave her one chance and she failed.
She couldn't protect everyone.
Nor could incandescence.
One did a better job than the other.
Did it? Did she?
One got what they wanted.
But did you get what you wanted? Because I know why you left.
Why?
Because you wanted to walk away because you hurt me.
She goes quiet.
So did incandescence really not fail you? You can't have one or the other.
I can't have both.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Not everything is black and white. You know?
Everything is black and white. This whole world is black and white, fundamentally.
You became like sad.
And I'm trying to change it.
I think you need to not change the world but yourself.
I can't do that.
Because you're putting everything on one side. And both of them have hurt you. But you can't forgive either. So you stick with the one that you could understand.
What else am I supposed to do, Kane? Watch as everyone suffers either way?
No one's suffering.
Yes, they are. Tell that to Mikkel's wings. Tell that to Anna's lack thereof wings.
And
Tell that to Mikkel's parents.
he sits there and he's like, but you're not the one that needs to solve it. You help them, but they need to choose to solve that. And you know that. They're learning just like you. So, you need to work on yourself.
I am. Not working very well, but I am.
No, because you're giving all to one side and none to the other. And I think everyone can see that.
What else am I supposed to do?
Start thinking about iridescence, not in the sense that she basically cannot even handle a single thing. Maybe start to believe in her. I know what you're gonna say, and it's gonna cycle again, so I'm just gonna stop right there.
If Saloon couldn't protect her own children, how can iridescence protect anything?
Because iridescence is not exactly like Saloon.
How is she different?
Because unlike Saloon, she's only been here for 23 years. Oh, she's only been here for 4 years.
She's making the same mistakes.
I know it's hard to get past, too. But when Saloon and Shar work together, you see what it's like when they work together.
Yeah.
And the problem is, incandescence and iridescence are at the point of basically it's that meeting. They could be what's Saloon and Shar now. But right now, you are at that table with iridescence on one side and incandescence on the other. Metaphorically speaking.
Iridescence thought she was doing what was best, and everyone could have died. Tell me that doesn't sound like Saloon.
He says an incandescence is Shar. They're both always at odds with each other until they finally can shake hands now. They both make mistakes. Both of them. Because they're without the other. You are at that table right now. Iridescence and incandescence across from each other.
I don't know how to bring them together.
How did you bring Saloon and Shar together? Maybe you should ask them.
I'm scared too.
Don't be scared too. Because if you don't, I'll ask them.
Don't do that.
He chuckles. I'll be right there when you ask them.
Well, you could just tell me.
I think you need to hear it from them.
I don't think I want to hear it from them.
You don't want to hear a lot of things from them.
I know.
But I know for a fact they wouldn't do anything to hurt you.
I know.
That's why I think it's smart to go talk to them. Otherwise, I would say don't even approach them at all.
I know. Still.
But you're gonna keep tearing yourself up. If you don't figure out a way for iridescence and incandescence to shake hands, or at least hug it out. Realize that both of them are you. And to realize the things that you want to do and wish could happen can only be accomplished if they both work together.
Too bad I don't like either of them.
Well, too bad I love both of them.
Talk about a bad choice.
You know what? Best bad choice I've ever made.
You look sad.
He runs his hand through your hair. I have to talk to him about that. You've learned why about incandescence once again. Now I think it's time you learn about both.
What do I even ask?
How did you and Char reconcile? How did you and Saloon reconcile? What do you feel about each other now?
Mm-hmm.
Ask them how they feel about one another.
She makes a face.
You know, I'll go ask for you.
No. I need help.
I'll be right there with you, though.
I know. It was easier when I could just teleport.
Well, I can open up a door to the realm, you know.
Okay.
Oh, I have the scrolls to do so, I should say.
Hang on.
I've made the choice to step a bit away from Bloodborne for a bit.
Why?
I think it'll be good for me. I'm not giving him up now. Just taking a step away.
You can put him in the braces.
I could.
Ask him if he wants to.
I could if I wasn't detuned to him right now. I'm not attuned to him at all right now.
She animates object.
You animate object, but for some reason when you animate it, you don't hear a voice. You don't. It feels stagnant. And all you can sense is Phoenix Rooney.
Hey.
Hey, Electra.
Not Bloodborne.
No, he does not exist right now. Well, he exists, but he's in stasis.
I'm gonna put the axe in the braces for right now.
That sounds good. I'm fine with anything.
She'll put the axe in the bracers.
Yep, it gets absorbed.
She talks to infinity. Tell them that for me.
Yeah. I do.
Okay. She's like, okay. I guess we go.
Do you want to talk to them now or do you want to wait?
What's there to wait for?
Maybe rest for a bit.
I'd rather not, because I don't think I will.
That's fair. And you take the spell scroll, and he says, who do you want to go to first?
I already talked to Shaw once tonight.
And you go to Lynn's room.
And she goes.
You go, Kane is right behind you.
Looks for Saloon.
You find Saloon.
Hey,
Hey, Electra.
no question.
Ask away.
Why did you and Shaw reconcile?
Well, you know it was a big part of you. You made me realize that I was not kind to Shar because of who Shar was. She's a reason that she is the way she is. No fault of her own. She was given a poor hand when we split, becoming the Lady of Loss and Darkness. And I was mad at her because I was trying to make her see something that she is not, instead of embracing her as she is, which is all she really wanted. And that was a big mistake of mine. So, instead of trying to think of her as, like, I guess me, I embraced her as who she was. Because in reality, all she does is care, but she cares in her own little way. I'm sure being the god of darkness and loss is not easy. But I can make it easier for her. As best as I can.
She nods. Okay. Thanks.
She nods.
We goes over to Kane.
You go, okay? Where do you want to go next?
I'll just pray to Shaw instead of harassing her again.
You can go harass her again.
No, I think she's had enough of me tonight, actually.
He chuckles. She can never have enough, just like Saloon.
She loves. I'll go back to Olmega. I'll ask Freya.
He nods. And he takes you back to Olmega.
She prays to Shar.
You pray to Shar. She's like, Electra?
One more question.
One more question. Okay.
How did you reconcile with Saloon?
She's cool. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna say that to you. just that to you. If we think about it, I was mad at her for trying to make me someone that I am not. Even though I wished to be. But I found out I just could not be. And so I got mad at her because I felt like she didn't care at all. But all she was trying to really do was trying to stop me from getting hurt. And then I ended up shutting her out. So even though she cared, I just felt like she was always on my tail. In reality, I should have seen that all she wanted to do was stop me from doing something that would make things worse.
Okay. Thanks. She hangs up.
Yeah, she's like, okay.
She looks at Kane.
He looks at you.
So I'm misunderstanding them both?
Possibly. I could only tell you what I see on the outside, and even then I could be wrong. I'm not always right, Electra. No, you always say I'm always right.
You know, I could ask her. Divinity.
Because, yeah. Again, she's plain concept, so maybe you might get something. She's not really them, just a reflection.
I know, but because she's a reflection.
She may be showing what's currently going on between those two.
At least so I can kind of see
Who knows?
why they're pissed at each other. Other than them misunderstanding each other.
That's true.
But I feel like there's more than that.
I'm sure there is tons of more than that. There's a saloon sure have thousands of years of history.
Well, yeah.
I bet there's more than just what they misunderstood each other.
Well, obviously, but that is condensed.
Mm.
Shah misunderstood Saloon's intentions and Saloon misunderstood Shah
And they ended up doing things that hurt each other because they didn't understand.
and didn't communicate.
No. You didn't realize that working together was their best thing.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem there. I don't know what I'm misunderstanding here.
Well, I guess it's not Saloon Shar, but what's going on within yourself in your own life.
No, I don't know what I'm misunderstanding between the two of them. I don't see what I'm missing.
What you're missing.
Doesn't feel like I'm missing much. I think I've got a pretty good picture in my head.
I guess instead of related to Saloon Shar's life, I guess try to put it to your own.
How so?
Because we could say, yes, Saloon Shar a big portion. But
Yeah, but how specifically? Because I obviously am not Saloon nor Shah, so the situation I'm in is a little different. Because while iridescence and incandescence have similarities,
well,
they're
incandescence.
both me.
Incandescence thinks iridescence can't do anything right because the time she tries is the time that incandescence thinks she failed. So maybe incandescence might be trying to protect iridescence because iridescence got hurt. So incandescence wants to bear all the hurt. Maybe it's not that iridescence is useless, but maybe you just don't want iridescence to get hurt again.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I feel like the statement that she can't do anything, is not strong enough to handle it, isn't because she isn't strong enough to handle it, it's because you don't think she needs to handle it because she doesn't deserve to handle all of that. And that pushes everything onto incandescence, who is probably stressed out.
I just don't want to lose everything.
You won't lose everything if both of them are working.
But that's the problem. Iridescence has everything to lose. Incandescence lost everything.
And incandescence doesn't want iridescence to lose.
No.
But then incandescence is a part of iridescence in this situation. So incandescence does have things to lose. she could lose iridescence.
That's why I'm scared.
But you're going to lose iridescence if you push her out.
I made so much progress.
Did.
And I'm going to lose it all if she can't handle it.
You're not going to lose all because you do not put everything onto iridescence. You have incandescence and iridescence.
Do I?
Yes.
Because it seems like it's a one or the other kind of thing.
Because it wants to be either one or the other. But it needs to be both. And I can't exactly tell you how it can be both. Because again, I am not you. But I can tell you what it would be better being, possibly. Again, I'm not always right, Electra. Don't say that. I heard that whisper. I am not always right.
I suppose.
Okay, because in the end it should be you finding the answer. Because I can't find the answer because I'm not you.
Well, if I could go in my head, this would all be easier. I could find the answer.
Or it would just be like talking to the bracer.
Mm-hmm. Well, you said that it was just a reflection of the braces, so it would be different.
It is kind of your brain in a way, a little different, but it does give you a lot more insight. Because that's not silver and char, that's iridescence and incandescence. But I could bet my money that incandescence wants to protect iridescence. But doing that could make iridescence disappear. Not intentionally, of course.
And what do I do?
I think you should give a little more to iridescence, and she can handle it. And you just need to sometimes not always ask within yourself, but maybe ask around you.
For what?
An outsider look, just opinions or such.
Like what?
I don't know, if you feel like you're being a little too incandescent, you should ask. Like you're being too iridescent, you should ask.
How?
However you wish to say, you could ask me directly in a straightforward manner, and I promise you I'll give you the truth. On if I think incandescence, is there more, or iridescence, is there more? Because both have good ideas.
Yeah, they just go about it in different ways.
They do. I think having both could make the plan very, very good. Iridescence is damage control. Incandescence is a planner. Incandescence does not always base on logic, but iridescence does. Iridescence is the logic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It makes her important just as incandescence is important too. Because incandescence can make an idea and iridescence says, let's take a moment, breathe, and come back.
I don't always have that luxury.
No. That's why we work on it and train. We are always not given the luxury to have time to work on ourselves. That's why we have each other too.
You shouldn't even be in this situation.
That can be said about a lot of things, right?
Not really.
I shouldn't have been in a war. But I was. We shouldn't be in this situation, but here we are. We are here. We can do it.
She nods.
We can do it.
She nods. I don't even know where to start.
That's what I said about my stuff, right? Maybe we can find it together.
And how do we do that?
Well, we said we stay in the flames together, right?
Mm.
One of us has an idea to start working on it, and the other will just stand by and help. And see through an outsider's perspective and not just an internal one. Sometimes we need an outsider's perspective.
I suppose.
Because we can't catch everything. Always.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Yes, it is true. That's why you have helped me a lot, because you've given me an outsider's perspective.
Also.
You would tell me things that I wouldn't have thought. I honestly would have been thinking.
Like?
Things that I block out.
Like what?
Like the bloodborne situation. The fact I didn't value myself. The fact that what I do affects other people. It's like wake up calls.
She nods.
And the fact that I ended up marrying you. Falling in love.
She nods. I don't want to lose anyone.
No one does. I don't want to either.
Elliot's gonna make it a choice.
It is going to make it a choice, and like you said, we'll find a way to prevent / damage
And
control.
if we don't,
You says this is we'll deal with it in stride.
I won't.
So then we have to do everything in our power to work together. We have to work together. That doesn't just include all this, that includes incandescence and iridescence.
I know.
And it's scary, and it'll always be scary, but we have to work together.
I know. And I'm trying.
You are trying.
I've been trying.
You have been.
It hasn't stopped.
It's going to be a while. Takes a lot. And you are giving a lot. And progress is going. Just as me, there is still progress for me to be done, but I am working and I have made progress.
I guess. What? What?
Just looking at you.
Don't do that.
Looks at you still.
Do it away.
You okay?
Still look back at him.
He's still looking at you.
Stop.
What?
Stop it.
Looks at you still.
She covers her face.
Cover your face.
Stop it.
Why can't I look at you?
Because I'm a mess.
Well, you're my mess, okay?
That doesn't make it any better.
It makes you adorable.
No, it doesn't.
You smell.
Makes me toxic.
Makes you talk. You're so toxic to me. Why you abuse me every second of the day.
I know I do.
It's not like you've given me every reason to feel like I deserve something. Wow, oh my god.
I guess.
Yes.
You say that and I say I hurt you at every turn, so I guess agree to disagree.
Yes, sir. I know I can't change your mind. I know I can't change your mind.
Why do you say that?
I'm not gonna say all the words in the world, kind of.
Maybe one of them will be the perfect one. I don't know. Maybe I'm just argumentative.
We're stubborn.
Stubborn, argumentative, toxic, all the same thing.
Chuckles. But I wouldn't choose anyone else.
I guess.
The only way you could hurt me is if you're gone or if you leave, so.
I said I wouldn't, and I won't.
So I guess whatever hurt me.
That's not true, I have.
No, I decided that I want to block off half of my life electric. This is not because of you. And he says, I'm only hurt when you're hurting yourself.
I'm not trying to.
I know. Most when I hurt myself, you hurt too, so. Tit for tat.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Do yes.
I need to stop saying that, right? Yeah.
Do the same thing, so I can't blame you on it.
Yes.
I guess.
I'll just say yes instead of I guess. Or okay. I think okay is actually any better.
I say okay.
Yeah, and it's not much better.
Well, you have to be sure of yourself when you say yes.
That's not the solution.
So I guess you will be saying I guess.
No, I won't. I'll just have to say yes. And just find a way to mean it. Oh no.
You can say no.
I know.
Just as I can say no too. You know that.
I get it.
I guess.
Oh, only I guess when it comes to you.
I can live with that. He's looking at you.
You're doing it again.
Looking at you?
Yes.
Of course I look at you all the time.
Why?
Because you're beautiful. Because I love you. Because I'm worried about you. Because I
You
care about you.
shouldn't be.
You worry about me?
She narrows her eyes.
He still looks at you normally.
It's like so.
So I can't worry about you?
There's no reason to.
Yes, there is.
Worry about yourself.
I worry about myself and I worry about you. I can worry about both.
You don't need to,
I'm going to.
but you shouldn't.
Can't, but I love you too much. Indeed. He chuckles.
Fine.
He sticks out his hand.
Hmm?
He sticks out his hand.
What? What?
He just looks at you.
What?
He has his hand out.
She grabs his hand.
He grabs your hand. Let's go back to the house.
I guess.
I guess.
I will try to give iridescence more empathy.
Take a bit. But I'll be here.
To be fair though, I think both iridescence and incandescence are equally weak, so that's nice.
Well, maybe that's what will bring them together.
But they're both weak.
Well, if they're both weak, if you combine them both, then don't they become strong? Because they make up
Two negatives don't make a positive.
They make up for each other's weaknesses. Because they both have strengths. They both have weaknesses. And their strengths cover each other's weaknesses.
I'll have to trust you on that. But we can go back.
Let's go back.
They go back to the house.
We go back to the house.
You're doing it again.
Well, of course I'm looking at you.
Why?
I already listed it. Same things.
Fine.
Fine what?
Just fine.
It's fine.
Hmm?
Okay. Okay. Still looks at you. He's just looking, really. Why are you making that face?
Not making a face. I'm just looking at you.
He tries to copy you, but he can't. So, because he's not good at faces.
Good try.
Not good at faces.
I'm just too emotional. There's so many feelings.
It's a good thing.
Is it?
I mean, I feel things.
See, the way you feel things and the way I feel things, I overdo it a bit.
I love every part of you.
I'm glad. That makes one of us.
You may not love yourself, but I love you very much.
I love some of myself. I don't hate myself.
Here,
Otherwise, I wouldn't want
maybe I'll
that.
give some of the love you give to me to yourself.
That's not fair. Don't do that.
He chuckles.
It's for you for a reason.
It's like a little piece.
No.
He like pretends to like pick it out of his heart and then give it to you, and he chuckles.
I don't want it.
You don't want it. Look at it, it's right here.
It's
There's nothing.
yours.
He chuckles. But you have so much to give me. How it's gonna easily replenish. Chuckles.
She makes a frowny face.
Kind of chuckles a little bit.
Don't say that. Stop.
He's so funny. He chuckles.
I'm trying.
I know, and I'm very proud of you. I'm not saying what you're doing is not enough. I'm just giving you analysis to maybe help you. You're giving your all.
Am I?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm.
I didn't say I guess.
But you said you're gonna only say it around me.
Depends
Depends
on the circumstances.
on the circumstance. I see how it
I shouldn't say I guess when it comes to iridescence or incandescence on myself.
is. That is true. Yes, but you have been giving your all, and maybe you just need to split it up differently. You don't need to give more. Maybe you just need to move it somewhere else. Or split parts of it somewhere else. Don't add more to full. Just split it between the cups.
It's a little easier said than done.
Yes. Most things are easier said than done.
Okay.
But things are said for a reason.
I'll give iridescence another chance. If she can prove she deserves it.
And give her a chance that's fair. I don't know, talking to Merkel doesn't seem like a good chance for anyone.
Well, it was the only move possible.
Yes, but...
And it sucked, but because we did it, we got something out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been better if I didn't get affected.
But Elliot White's Elliot White for a reason.
Yes.
Kane's like, I guess.
Stop.
He mocks you. He starts laughing. He starts laughing a little bit.
Fuck.
I guess for every I guess I'm gonna say I love you, so. I love you.
Oh, maybe you want to say it more.
He chuckles. Or maybe I'll take away I love you.
No.
Or you know what?
No. Don't do that.
Every I guess I'll take a piece and give it to you.
No. That's not fair.
It's not fair.
Your poor little heart.
My poor little heart.
What will you ever do?
I don't know.
She chuckled.
I wouldn't be here without you, so.
Don't say that.
You know it's true, Dad.
Don't say that.
Well, I guess I wouldn't be me without you.
She nods.
Is what is probably the proper way to say it.
In Iridescent's defense, I suppose the Merkel/Elliot thing didn't go horrible.
No, and it probably wasn't the most fair chance to her to prove herself.
I mean, it was pretty fair.
I don't know, when you get shocked valued with the fact that Elliot was Merkel. The fact that Merkel himself is not a good god. The fact that Elliot's been bothering the hell out of us. I don't know. I think Iridescence was stuck in a hard rock in a hard place. That one. Just like Incandescence is in certain situations too.
More so that Iridescence likes to give people chances where they don't deserve them.
She didn't give Elliot a chance.
Well, he doesn't deserve one.
Obviously. And he's like, so she didn't expect Merkel to appear as Elliot and Elliot be Merkel. How could she ever predict that?
Demars did.
Demars is Demars.
That doesn't change anything.
Demars is not Incandescence, and Demars is not Iridescence. Demars is not you. Demars is a little
Capable.
Fucked up in the head.
Oh.
Demars is...
That's not what I was gonna say, but okay.
Demars is not capable. He's messed up in the head. I mean, he literally was going to turn his back against us. He would probably blow up something and have us all dead and be like, whoops, and then kill himself.
No, he wouldn't.
He looks at you.
He would not.
He would so do it.
He would
People
not.
would ask him and he'd say...
We've had conversations.
He was
He's
lying.
learned things.
He was lying.
No, he wasn't. Who cares, Kane? It's just hard for him to show it.
I know. That's how he shows it, is by doing the most
He's
great...
just a baby.
Anyway, besides that, Demars is Demars, you are you. I'm Kane. I'm
Okay, that doesn't change the fact that when someone's more capable of you than you, it doesn't feel good.
Pinches you.
Ow! But
He has his strengths and you have his strengths. He cannot talk like you can.
he could.
No, he cannot. So stop that.
Except it doesn't seem like any time that I talk to anyone it actually does anything anymore.
It does. I mean, you pissed off Elliot. Demars talks to Elliot and Elliot barely gets pissed off.
I only pissed him off recently.
And that's a good step. Hmm?
Is it?
Yes. Because we got something. Even Demars did not fully know that Elliot was Merkel. He just makes guesses, and when it's right, he says, I was right. That is who Demars is.
I'm just saying.
You're just saying. Would you compare me to anyone else?
No.
Oh, but I've heard lots of people say I'm like Merlin.
In what world?
Demars.
Demars can stay over there, stupid ass. He's fucking insane.
He's like, would you say anyone is more capable than me?
No.
But Demars is pretty capable.
No, he's not.
I mean, yes, he's the one who figured out a lot of theories and such, and I haven't figured out.
Because he's crazy.
Then he like raises an eyebrow at you.
What? What?
So he's not more capable than me, but he's apparently more capable than you after you just called him crazy.
Well, he is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or like Mikkel. I mean, look, Mikkel and I are demigods. I'm not a demigod.
You don't have to be.
But I can't cast crazy spells.
You don't have to.
It's like, then what do I do?
BK.
BK. And he says Merlin's stronger than me, so he's more capable in the strength department.
But you're prettier.
He's like, but you're pretty, so I guess I'm beat.
But you're pretty is.
You're pretty. You're infinity pretty.
Oh. That's not fair.
Got you again. So, why are you doing that to yourself?
I don't know.
Mm. He stares at you.
What?
Just staring at you.
If I'm not capable enough,
But you are.
but if I'm not, what does that mean for everyone and everything?
Well, that's an if, so it doesn't exist.
It does.
So it's because you are capable, because everyone is still here.
Barely.
They're doing pretty well. Because without your help, they probably would be floundering around right now. Your dad would still be dead. Your mom miserable. Mikkel probably would have been dead. And probably would have lost his wings way before. And Mars, who knows what would happen to Mars? Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop. I'll change the word again.
What would you change it to?
I don't know. A sad face. No word.
Just a sad face.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop.
He puts his face in the pillow.
No. I've had enough of that.
He looks at you.
Mm. Go to sleep.
No.
You make everything harder.
I do. The sleeping aspect, I think.
Everything.
Maybe I should go walk away.
Good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Also,
Do you think you'd make it out of Alamigo?
what would stop me?
Who wouldn't stop you?
Well, you.
Yeah, I'm sure Sharon and Celine would let that happen as well. I'm sure my parents would let you walk out too.
Why? You know I wouldn't still.
Yeah, that scares me a bit.
I'm loyal
To a fault.
to a fault.
Just like Bloodborne.
But he's not here right now.
Nice, all that. Why is that?
I de-attuned from him.
Why?
I think I just need to be without Bloodborne right now.
Why?
Because with him I feel invincible and make reckless decisions. I've had Bloodborne for a long portion of my life. Me and Bloodborne I feel like we're just two as one.
She knows.
So I'm not going to sit here and drop him. But I just need a moment apart to reassess. Because if Bloodborne is not a pure reflection of me, but a portion of me, then I need a moment to be apart from that. And think about it, reassess, and then come back.
She knows.
And so I felt like that was probably the best option.
She knows.
No cool magic for me.
Yeah, 'cause you were doing cool magic anyway. Mister, I can't do magic.
I can't even cast darkness as a tiefling.
Yeah, you can't even do a hellish rebuke.
He has it done like he just can't. It's funnier that way. Oh well.
I guess I'll do all the magic.
Well, you've always done all the magic.
I guess I'll do it tenfold.
I'll just punch harder. That's what he says. You chuckle.
Or you could just not.
I don't mind punching people. I really don't mind fighting.
It's not what you said.
No, but that was a extreme moment there. I don't mind defending. I don't mind attacking. I don't mind fighting, but I mind fighting when I feel like it just becomes nothing. I mind it when it becomes mindless.
What do you mean?
When it just feels like I'm going through the motions of killing. Instead of fighting for a purpose. Because every other fight up until I see a battlefield is purposeful. And in that battlefield, the reason I ignored Bloodborne is because I was still fighting with a purpose. I was not gone.
She knows.
So I do not mind fighting. When I know that I always have a purpose, which I do now.
You don't have to.
No, I don't have to, but I want to. Maybe in not ever like a situation like that, but I don't mind fighting. I don't.
I don't want you to.
You don't want me to fight?
No.
Then I won't fight.
What do you want to do?
I want to fight for the people that I love.
I don't want you to get hurt. By yourself or others.
And he says that I'd be hurting myself if I couldn't fight. Not because I think I would be useless or that I need to protect all of you, but because I feel like I want to fight because I have a purpose. I have people that I love.
said you didn't want to fight.
I didn't want to fight. That was a moment of not truthfulness, apparently. I want to fight with a purpose. I do not want to fight with no purpose.
Well, then what does that mean?
I do not wish fighting to be mindless. Like it's just a machine. That is what war was. It's you just slice through as many people as possible.
But that's not what that was.
It was what it was. The faces became blurry.
I know that for you. But the reason we went there wasn't mindless.
No. And he said, I let the past take me over. And in the moment, I was fighting against myself.
I know.
Because I knew we have a purpose. And my mind was like, we're in war, we're in war, we're in war.
I still don't think you should go back to the underdog.
And I'll agree with you. I won't go back to the underdog.
I can't say that I won't.
I know. I know you'll go back.
I can't leave it like that.
I know you can't. But I trust you to come back safely.
She nods.
So I'm going to take myself out of the underdark situation. But I would like to hear about it at least.
She nods.
So I will just do my work on the surface.
She nods. Iridescence is a hero.
I know.
I hate it.
I know you don't like it.
She's also a leader and I also hate that, so that's nice.
What?
She's also a leader and I hate that, so that's nice.
I understand that a bit. I used to be a leader for my group.
You also used to be a hero.
It looks like I still kind of am, though. That's just something I can't get rid of. Though I can control it.
You can control being a hero?
Well, hero tendencies, yeah.
Isn't it supposed to be good though?
I do good just by being good. Not to the whole world, but to the people that I love. And I'm not saying burn the whole world to ash, but I'm good to the people that I love, and I think that is perfect for me.
She knows.
And you know, it is good to be kind and helpful to other people outside that circle. But my priority is the people that I love. And I do want to help the world, because I think having a good world is good for us and others as well that have similar situations as us. And just being good, I feel like that will come to fruition. Heroes like to plaster themselves with good deeds and hero big acts, but just being good and not sacrificial.
Just, I don't know. I don't think that being a hero has to be a sacrifice.
It doesn't, but a lot of heroes believe it's a sacrifice, but
It can be,
it can be, but
but too much of anything is a bad thing.
being a villain gives sacrifices too. Different types of sacrifices, of course.
I think that if I leave the world be after we defeat Elliot, there's just going to be another Elliot.
Mm-hmm. Well then, we'll work together then, it seems.
The world right now is black and white, and that's why everyone is at war and fighting and killing and at each other's throats, and the world is falling into chaos and caving in on itself.
Mm-hmm.
But it needs to be a shade of grey. All of it.
Once Elliot is out of the picture, I'm sure that can be done. Because the world can be grey, because it has been before.
But if we don't make it grey, or close enough before we take out Elliot, there's going to be another Elliot.
And that is what we will work on. Of course, not me going to the Underdark. But I'll do my due diligence on the surface. So I do wish for a not so black and white world. Because I want to live somewhere with you that isn't black and white.
And a part of that for me is helping Anna stray.
And that is valid. And I'll keep myself out of the Underdark. But I do wish to hear the updates.
She knows. You and your team was hurt down there.
We were.
And I don't think leaving it as it is the right thing to do.
Why do you think we keep going back down?
I know. But that doesn't mean you should.
Yes, it doesn't mean I should.
That doesn't mean they should either.
Who knows?
And I think I'm going to think about that more. Because I want to do something doesn't mean everyone has to do it.
It's true.
And me asking alone makes people want to do it. So sometimes I shouldn't ask. But if we leave the Underdark as it is, and Loth goes back down there,
Mm-hmm.
and we don't end up killing her with Elliot, she comes right back.
I do think it is smart to intervene with the Underdark. I do not think stepping away is smart, considering Wolf and everything. But I think what is smart is me taking myself out of that situation.
I agree.
everyone's sake.
She rubs her head. It would have been nice if we had these thoughts, before today.
He looks a little guilty.
I was talking about myself, but yeah, you can look guilty too, I guess. She shakes her head. She says, King, I love you very much. But my whole thing is emotional intelligence. You, while you are very emotional, are still working on the emotional intelligence of the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So one of us should have known better. And I did.
Will you at least keep me updated on what happens?
Yes. And I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm sorry as well.
I think being Electra means accepting the fact that whether I like it or not, even when I do accept incandescence and iridescence, I'm still gonna end up being a fucking hero. And it's not your stereotypical one, it's just the one that does good things because doing good things is doing good things.
That's what most heroes need to be nowadays, though.
Oh no. I don't wanna be one though.
I never wanted to be one.
I know that.
These things just happen. Things just happen.
I know. And the world probably needs one.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise it wouldn't feel like this.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean I want to handle all the world's problems, but
But would you live with yourself if you didn't?
no.
Exactly.
No, because it would end up happening again. All of this. If we didn't try to make a difference.
History repeats itself.
Yes.
Unless someone changes it.
Because just being good isn't enough.
No, it is not.
And I don't want someone out there to be put in this situation that I am in currently because I chose not to do anything when I could have. So I guess iridescence is fine. She's just annoying.
But just as much as incandescence?
Yes. Incandescence is annoying in her own right.
Chuckles.
Just like Sonny and John.
He chuckles. They seem fine with me, so.
Yeah, I'm sure they do, Kane.
I'm sure they think I'm annoying in my own way.
No, probably not.
Chuckles.
I don't think it was that I thought iridescence was weak.
Mm-hmm.
It's that being a hero, whether you like it or not, means sacrifices, big or small.
Mm-hmm.
And that means hurt and pain.
It does.
And that's why I got upset. Elliot didn't make it any better, but...
Well, he's a villain for a reason.
Well, obviously, but he obviously didn't make me feel any better about the whole thing.
I'm sure he's gonna come after all of us with our own things.
No, I'm sure.
But I'll be ready for it.
Hopefully. Don't look at me like that. I am trying.
You are. I say to wait for them sometimes.
You shouldn't.
Hopefully.
Don't hopefully.
He chuckles. He chuckles to himself.
Because I know that everyone's capable here. I do know that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not underestimating anyone here.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that I'm leading us down a path that is going to end up with having to make sacrifices. Or with me having to make choices, and I don't want it.
I'm sure we'll all have to make choices.
I know. But that wasn't the omen that he gave you.
No, he said if he dies, I'm going down with him. I guess I choose not to go down with him.
Oh, good on you. I'm glad you chose to do the bare minimum.
He chuckles. I am known for the bare minimum, I suppose.
No, you're not. You were known for extremes. Don't make that face. Don't look away. You're the one who's you are the one who is more extreme than me, and I feel like that says a lot.
Covers his face with the blanket.
You are so extreme.
He heads under the blanket.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight anymore. That's what you said.
It's like you're like laying with him under the blanket. He just like pulls up the covers so his face is
And
covered.
she pulls down the covers. She pulls them down.
He turns around.
You're the drama.
He turns around really slowly.
You are the drama.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are the drama.
I don't know. I don't think I'm that much of a drama.
My ass.
No, what does that make you then?
I'm also drama. But you're the king of drama.
Are you the queen of drama?
I suppose so.
Well, every king needs their queen, right?
I guess.
Unless you don't want to be my queen.
Who else would?
Merlin. He chuckles. He laughs as he says that.
God.
Merlin would happily
I'd kill him.
step in the place of queen if I asked him to.
And I'd kill him.
So you guess?
No.
He laughs.
I get.
You guess.
Mocking me. This is why you are the drama. And you know I'm right.
This all won't be drama anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure you can turn it off.
It counts.
Just like I can turn off iridescence and incandescence. Oh, I did it, I'm just Electra now.
He chuckles.
No more cuffs, let me just take them off.
Well, that's why we're laying here, I suppose.
Because we're both dramatic.
I guess so. He points out the bracelets and the engagement rings.
What?
So that's why we're here together.
A match made in heaven.
That's a new one.
Hmm?
That's a new one.
It's a quote.
From who?
Take a guess.
I don't know. Don't think I can guess.
Oh, you suddenly figure out how to think?
Yep.
Sure.
Hmm.
Rich come from her.
Are we a match made in heaven?
I don't know. I think we supersede heaven.
And where would that be? The fourth timeline.
The beginning of existence. The Big Bang.
We were made for during that.
When stars first collided
When stars first existed.
and the earth was made. That's when.
That's when.
Because we're all just stardust.
Well, you're a beautiful star.
You're a beautiful star walker. She chuckles.
He gives a little smile. He's like hiding halfway in the blanket.
She pulls him down. What?
I can't hide it all.
No. Not from me.
No, that is true.
I'll chase you down.
That's why I can't walk away.
Yes.
Because you chase me down.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't even make it 5 steps out of one of me go.
No, I wouldn't even make it out the bed.
No.
But I only walk towards the stars. So you are my star, so I only get closer to you.
No, I'll try not to burn you too bad.
He scooches closer.
She smiles at him.
He scooches closer.
She narrows her
He has
eyes.
a little coy smile on his face.
What?
Nothing, I'm just getting closer to the star.
You're gonna get burned.
He gets closer.
Be careful now.
I don't know, I don't feel like I'm getting burned.
You could.
I feel nice and warm.
I'm sure.
He holds on to you.
She holds him back. And I'm you.
I love you too.
I'll figure it out.
I know you.
Because as much as I lashed out, I don't hate iridescence.
I know you don't.
It's just being able to accept the possibility of losing things as iridescence does, and still choosing to fight. That's hard.
This is the hardest decision anyone can make. This is the hardest promise anyone can keep.
And iridescence doesn't think she will lose anyone or anything because she thinks everyone, including herself, is capable.
And incandescence is sort of the balance of that. But everything is very still much risky.
Because incandescent lost everything and she can't do it again.
Yes.
I can't do it again.
You cannot, I know.
And I don't know what to do if I do.
And so I'm trying really hard not to. But when I see the people that I love hurt, it kind of feels like I'm doing a bad job. Just a bit.
Sadly, we are not blank slates, Electra, so we have all our own traumas.
I know.
And even without the things we're doing, our old traumas will come back to bite us in the ass.
I know.
I mean, my traumas biting me in the ass before I met you, so. Don't look at me like that.
What?
You're pouting.
I'm pouting.
Yes, you are.
I'm frowning.
He frowns.
Don't do that.
He chuckles. He says, and so we all work on our traumas. We all work on it. Together. And apart at the same time. We are each other's checks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So me and you will check up on each other.
She nods. Maybe.
Maybe what?
Just maybe.
Just maybe.
On everything.
So you're just gonna collectively group it up, I guess. Just maybe on everything.
Maybe.
Joking.
I know that we're all basically a system of checks and balances, and I get that in theory. In theory. Because sometimes for me it's a little hard to differentiate between a hurt that we can learn from and hurt that scars.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't really know the difference. I don't really know how to understand the whole concept of caring too much.
I know.
Completely.
I can
for
tell.
me. I'm trying. I don't like it. And Shah said that with caring comes hurt too, and I just think that's stupid.
Kinda does.
Stupid.
His thing where he takes a piece of his heart and sings it to you.
Stop it. Do that.
He like touches where your heart is.
He gives it back. Stop. And I know it's necessary, but I don't want you to hurt.
He's like, I know you don't, and I don't want you to hurt either.
It might be the problem.
I don't want you to hurt, but hurt is gonna happen. Not necessarily by each other, just because of outside things and what we've been through. So even if I cannot fully heal your hurt or prevent it, I will stand by, right next to you, holding your hand through it.
I wish my problems were more physical like yours. I could just kill them all.
Killing's not always the answer.
I think it is.
Well, for me.
That's why I'm here.
What am I here for?
To look pretty.
So pretty.
Mm-hmm. Well, I kill all of your enemies.
Chuckles.
And anyone that might rise to be a problem.
Well, I don't think I have many. Besides now myself, so I don't need to kill myself.
No. No, I suppose you have to work on yourself. No, I have to let you. You gotta stop it. Asshole.
He thinks it's so funny.
Stop it! She grabs his hand. Stop.
Takes his other hand.
She grabs the other one too.
They're holding each other, so it's
She's like,
right.
stop.
And he kisses you.
Don't do that.
Still a kiss.
She frowns. I think I just have to remind myself that it'll be fine.
You know, as like, you did go through a tough time. Sometimes it can put us down.
My whole life has been a tough time. Trying to realise that it doesn't always have to be a tough time.
Sorry, I've been part of the tough process of it.
More so, you'll help me realise it doesn't always have to be a tough time, but
I'm glad I'm giving you that.
I am just having to, on a base level, learn how to actually care about people in a constructive way.
No, it's...
That's not all or nothing, and that's not...
Because we are complex people.
Okay, philosopher. Complex people.
Apparently
Yes.
in Elliot's eyes, that is.
Yes.
Me being the most complex person.
The rest of us are just simple. You are
I'm
complex.
so complex.
The rest of us are just simple, Kane.
I'm so
We're so
complex.
easily readable.
I'm in love with you. I've been through things. That's about it.
Oh my god, no. There's 50 more layers to each of those things.
Circles.
Obviously.
I don't know.
And obviously I'm so simple because I should just be talking to Elliot because clearly he knows iridescence very well and he knows incandescence well. Maybe he has all the solutions to my problems.
Killing him is a solution.
I don't think that that'll solve all my problems. It'll solve most. Yeah, I can't do that because I don't have a... I mean, I have my short sword. I
I
haven't found a good reason to use it yet, though.
have my weapons.
You can use my short sword.
I think it's gonna be very small for me.
Nuh-uh. No, it'll be perfect.
You wanna show it to me?
Yeah, she pulls it out.
You like get out of bed to go bring it to him.
Mm-hmm. She pulls it out of the case. She hands it to him.
His whole hand wraps around the hilt, like even extra.
It's
To
perfect.
him, it looks like honestly just a bigger dagger in his hands.
It's perfect.
Like, this is your sword.
I know. She grabs it. It looks like a full sword.
Yeah,
for
for her,
hand.
it's like a full short sword. For him, it's like a dagger.
She puts it away.
I'll just get another axe or something. You look like that.
No reason.
What?
No reason.
You look like you're pouting.
I'm not pouting.
Tries to mimic you.
Don't do that.
Why are you pouting?
I'm not pouting.
When I said, just get a new axe at the store.
I'm not pouting.
You know what? You want to say something?
No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, want to.
Looks at you.
Stop it.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna get out of bed.
Can't do that, I'll be sad.
Okay. It doesn't matter. What? What? I can't just have a thought and then say never mind.
Yes. Sure. No, I won't cry. Even though I want to.
What do you want to know?
What your thought was.
I had a couple.
Say them.
Might not be the right space.
You can just say it's okay.
I think you should talk to Bloodborne.
That's fair.
Because unlike me with Infinity, he's a little more like your friend. And he's not completely like you. Whereas Infinity, for me, almost feels like a almost exact parallel.
Yeah, he never felt like a parallel to me.
So maybe you should talk to him.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying attune to him, and I'm not saying use the axe.
Yeah, you're just talking to him.
But I do feel a little bad for him. Because
Yeah.
he did think he was doing what was best for you.
Guess you and him could relate on a level.
Well, I did get on to him.
No wonder he felt so sad.
I know, I'm a little harsh.
Sometimes he needs someone to be harsh to him, though.
I know. Still feel bad. Because I knew he's bad.
Meanwhile, you being harsh to Infinity.
Well, she's a bitch. Sometimes.
He chuckles.
She glances at the covers that I mean that too.
I feel like the cuffs are sticking their tongue at you. The fight stance. You feel them go like this. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
I imagine she's talking out loud.
Yeah, and Kay's just watching this happen.
Asshole.
You're an asshole.
You're the asshole.
You were mean to Bloodborne.
He deserved it.
He did not.
Yes, he did.
He's just like a sad puppy like Cain.
Cohesion's cohesion.
He was trying to cart.
Yes, he was.
Whatever.
No better than Charles.
Like she stuck her tongue at you.
You can keep that.
You can keep whatever you got going on over there.
And I was sitting here trying to defend him for you. Fine. I won't then. Cain, you should never use Bloodborne ever again. Never even hold that axe in your hand.
Let me guess, your braces are being petty.
Yes.
I guess I'll go talk to Bloodborne.
No.
He looks at you.
Infinity doesn't deserve it.
Bloodborne deserves it, though.
Yeah, I know.
I'll talk to him later.
She knows.
Tomorrow, probably.
He just wants what's best for you.
I
He
know.
just gets a little confused on what's best.
He's been there for a large part of my life after the war.
I know. And a lot's changed since. But he didn't.
Yeah, that's true. All he saw was the me that was mostly lost.
And I feel a little bad for him. Because he's in stasis.
I guess that's what happens when you do detune with something that's attuned to your soul.
Yeah, I checked it and I felt bad. But I thought he might want to be with Infinity, so I put him in the car.
I wonder how he's doing.
Hmm.
Bloodborne.
Probably just paused. Honestly. When he comes back, he might be sad.
Yeah,
Unless you gave him context before you...
I did.
What did he say?
He said that may be best.
He feels like he failed you.
I know, he does. Told him that he did it, but I just need maybe a few days of space is all.
Is that what you need?
Maybe a little bit.
Is Bloodborne the problem, or can you not trust yourself?
I feel like I can't trust myself.
And how are you ever going to trust yourself if you don't try?
Yeah. I still want to talk to him tomorrow.
You know. He probably needs a rest too, his ass got cracked.
Yes, that's also kind of why too.
But still. Because we can sit here all day and call them reflections, but they're not exact copies.
No, they are not.
And so it's not fair to treat them like they are inanimate objects. In my opinion.
Who knows?
More so that they are allies and friends. Maybe that's just me.
No, you're right. I do need to talk to Bloodborne though.
Because my first thought when Infinity tried to control me was to cut off my arms. I'm glad I didn't. Because I was able to talk to her. I didn't even think about deattuning. My first instinct was to cut off my arm.
Well, considering what you've been through, I don't blame the response.
No. But also, God.
I buried Bloodborne one time. You know?
I know.
So I don't think I'm doing any better.
Except for you're not harming yourself and putting him in a grave.
Well, he isn't attached to my arm.
I know.
He is removable. You're kind of have the reason to cut off because Fetty's not removable unless I put all my strength into it.
She could be if she let herself be.
Same goes for Bloodborne. Except he usually lets me.
Infinity, why won't you let me?
I'm comfortable here.
So it's all about you?
So don't you look good with us on anyway?
So it's all about you?
No.
Yeah.
We're here to keep you safe, and that's why we gotta stay on you. We're on Bloodborne, we can't be just swung around.
I don't know. Maybe you could.
Damage us?
It'd be funny. Kidding.
No, whatever.
No, you might be able to knock someone out though. You are metal.
Whatever. I guess our spells are just not enough.
No.
I guess we'll stop helping with spells then.
Fuck off. Don't do that.
No. You know, just that's how it is. So
How what is?
you know, just stop helping you with spells. So we're not, you know, immovable, able to knock people out.
So just because you can't knock people out and stuff, and you're a spell-oriented one, I'm not allowed to take you off.
Exactly.
How is that fair?
That's so fair.
No, it's not. What if someone cuts off my arms because of you? Because you won't come off.
We'd still be able to use us.
What?
We're attuned to the soul, not the body.
Why would you let me just take you off?
Because we look good here.
You hold their head.
Caleb chuckles. Did you know the first year I couldn't remove Bloodborne off of me?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Bloodborne's response wasn't, I look good here.
Well, because he's not that type of
I know.
person. No, I'm not that type of person.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been once in my life where I stood somewhere and said I look good here.
To be fair, I don't think I have either, so I don't know. Maybe that's just her.
I've never flirted before, so.
You know what, actually, maybe I have said it.
He chuckles. He says, I don't think I look pretty in certain places.
I think you look pretty everywhere.
You know, I shouldn't be saying that for you.
No.
I think I'm pretty anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Is it koi smell?
What?
Nothing.
What?
He like hides under the blankets.
She hides under the blanket too.
You just see his face under there.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Mm.
Did you pokes him?
He has like a coy smile and he's like, no.
What?
He's chuckling to himself a little bit.
What?
Well, I think you look good by my side. Chestnuts will laugh as he says it.
She chuckled.
He hides his face under the pillow in the pillow.
She pulls the pillow off his face.
No. My only hiding place.
She says, no, you get to look me in the eyes now after saying that.
He looks around as he has a blush on his face and he's like he's like, no.
You said it, you gotta own it.
I'm not good at this flirting thing.
You're doing great. He's moving his head, she's like.
Yeah, and he stops and he looks at you. He has a blush on his face. I won't say anything like that again.
No, you should say it every time you have the thought. It's adorable.
Is it?
Yeah, of course it is. What else would it be?
Cheesy.
Never.
Cringy.
Never.
Azul says out of pocket.
Wrong context, but no.
Back on my bullshit again.
No. You aren't?
Chuckles.
Now I could say I'm back on my bullshit again.
He chuckles.
But you can't say that.
You still hide under the covers if you.
She pokes him.
He pokes you.
She wraps her arms around him.
He wraps his arms around you.
Now you need to go to sleep.
You need to go to sleep.
You first.
You first.
You first.
First.
You had a hard day.
You had a hard day.
My hard day was because of your hard day.
Well, that still makes it a hard day, doesn't it?
No. No.
Makes it a hard day.
She covers his eyes.
He covers your eyes.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Because we'll both have to fall asleep at the same time.
Yeah, it never happens like that. Last time I trusted you to do that, you didn't do it.
I did do it.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you
Yes,
didn't.
I did.
Because I woke up every hour and you were awake.
Because I woke up every hour as well.
Liar.
Well, not
You
lying.
even said that you were awake. So go to sleep first, because I can guarantee I'll go to sleep.
Yes,
I
you.
don't trust you anymore.
Not with sleeping, at least.
No. No.
You hear Fanny say, yeah, I can't just more like sleeping when he decides to sleep.
Huh?
Fanny says, yeah, you can't trust him with sleeping.
What do you mean?
That's what Fanny says to me.
What do you mean?
And Kane's like, I know she's talking to him, but
What do you mean?
you can't trust him
What do you mean?
on his sleeping schedule.
How do you know?
Because you say it all the time and I see it.
Why are you butting into a two-person conversation?
Because I'm third wheeling.
Why?
I like to listen. I'm busy.
You shouldn't.
Here, it's like quiet, but you think she's listening.
Stop it. I'll de-attune too.
Oh, that's rude.
I'll de-attune.
Then do it. Did she actually try to, or is she just fucking messing around?
Just messing around.
Yeah. Oh, we're detuned now. Goodbye.
Fuck
If you know, it's like this fade voice.
Fuck you, or I'll actually do it.
Fine, I'll stop listening in.
Thank you. Not even Phoenix Rooney does that.
Actually, does all the time.
No, he doesn't.
He's just not magically tuned to anything, so.
Right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you just bored?
Yeah.
I mean, Bloodborne's still there.
He is. He's just not. Bloodborne.
Doesn't mean you can't hang out with him.
Yeah.
Pester Phoenix at the very least.
I don't Pastor Phoenix. He's annoying.
Well, I think so too, but that doesn't change the fact that you can't just listen into people's conversations because you're bored. I will de-attune.
Don't do that.
Why do you care?
Because we care about you.
You care.
Obviously.
It's not always so obvious.
We'll see with Bloodborne.
Miss trying to control me.
Bloodborne has done his things too.
So?
So I done my things too.
No!
I won't do it again. Promise.
Yeah, and I can definitely trust you on that.
Anyway, we'll stop tuning in.
No, you need to give me circumstances in which you would take over again.
None, because you don't like that.
And I don't trust you.
Well, then don't trust us then. I can't help that. You didn't take it over when you were with Elliot White.
Yeah, 'cause that would have been dumb.
Yeah. So, of course you wouldn't. That's stupid. So, whatever.
What would you have done?
Absolutely blasted his ass.
See, this is why you're the braces.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not.
Yep. So you can trust us.
Anything else that I'm missing about you guys?
No, actually, not much. And we're still learning things too.
Okay. Thanks, Infinity.
See ya.
I hope. Hey, look at Kane.
Look at you.
Why couldn't I get the quiet axe? I'm just saying. Instead I got the loud ass braces.
You can switch.
Can we?
Yeah. Probably.
No! Yeah, because Bloodborne's gonna let me pick him up. The braces might let you, but I don't think they'd fit.
No.
You could hold them. Maybe they'd let you do magic.
I don't think so because I don't have any spells to cast Electra.
Maybe they could help you cast them.
Last time I tried to cast a spell, nothing happened.
But if you had the braces,
Mm-hmm.
it might work.
I don't need to cast a spell. You need the bracers.
I really don't.
I need the action. You need the bracers.
They almost send me into the astral plane every time.
Yeah, mine tries to take me over and kill thousands of people. It tries to take my soul. Now burn it. This. So,
Yeah, I guess you got the shit end of the stick.
it's because I'm not a demigod. You know that.
Well, what would have happened if I wasn't a demigod?
Probably something, the curse would probably have been a lot worse, like Agma said. Or not Agma, Gond said. Because you're a demigod, you can handle the bracers well.
Until I get thrown to the astral plane.
Yes, but at least you're alive. For me, I would not. Well, I'd be alive, but I'd be stuck in an axe for my entirety life of my existence.
I don't know. When I made an helmet, it kind of burned.
Maybe don't do that.
I didn't really ask what that was. Infinity?
Yeah.
Why did it burn when we made an helmet?
Well, it's a lot of power that surrounds your soul, so it may have singed a part of your soul, but it's gonna heal, so you're good.
What if we made a bigger one?
You would probably not be okay.
What if we made a festival one?
You'd probably not be okay.
I have to make a festival one.
You'd probably like hurt yourself, and Cam would probably like cry, so.
Why would it hurt me?
Because it's basically burning at your soul. Duh.
But I want to make omens.
Well, unless you want Kane to see you slowly deteriorate and burn away, be my guest. Go ahead and do it.
You're such an asshole. You're supposed to be cool and helpful and stuff.
I am being helpful. I'm just saying
No,
that
you don't.
maybe you should not do omens.
You're supposed to be well in tune with the astral plane.
I am.
So why can't I do omens?
You can make the basic ones, but the bigger ones are gonna get yourself killed.
The festival's not that big.
It is pretty big.
And why can't I handle it?
Because that's just how it works. It's absorbing magic from you. There's some magic that just can't be replaced. Yeah, so like make an omen. Why not? Do it.
Fuck you. actually about to deattune from you. She looks at Kane.
Looks at you.
I hate these stupid braces.
He chuckles. You're like, I can wear them, I guess.
No, because they're mean.
Like, but you, like the times you said Bloodborne was mean.
They're both mean. We shouldn't have either of them. Put them together and then put them in a corner somewhere.
That's kind of what I did with Bloodborne.
Hmm?
That's kind of what I did with Bloodborne.
Apparently making omens is bad for me.
I'll go make an omelet. I'm sure that would not be good.
Yeah, I'm sure it would just kill you instantly.
I guess maybe mortals shouldn't wield something like that for me anyway.
Maybe not.
No.
She said that I could make small omens.
Mhm.
I want to make a big omen.
Would that hurt you?
I want to make a festival omen.
Would that hurt you?
Maybe. Stop. I wouldn't do it.
I know you wouldn't. Though it sounds fun, doesn't it?
I'm just saying, if I had the power to be a god and stuff like that, all of this would be easier.
It's also partially why I detune with the axe. I don't think I should be wielding an axe.
Why?
I'm a mortal with the power of a god.
So?
So I don't think that's inherently healthy.
What would be?
Not wielding something as such.
Then wouldn't you be dead?
Maybe. I don't know.
Imagine if you didn't have Bloodborne all these years.
That's true.
You're just scorning him because you're upset with him. Because he hurt your feelings.
Yeah. It's mostly myself, so.
No. He treaded on boundaries. He broke boundaries, and that's why you got upset.
He did.
He didn't know. Not intentionally. That doesn't change the fact coercion's coercion, but...
Yeah.
That's kind of why I'm here. So I can pop him
So
and say no thank you.
Him pop me on occasion.
Yes. Say no thank you.
Yes.
Because no thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll both work on it and it'll be fine.
Well, we stand together.
No matter what. I made sure of it.
I'm not sure who as well.
Good night. I guess I'll go to sleep first and she just wait on me.
No, I'll go to sleep.
Will you?
Yeah. As long as you try to sleep with me.
Fine. But Infinity will tell me if you don't.
I know she will.
Because I'm going to make sure.
I know.
If he tells Infinity, you got to make sure you tell me if he doesn't go to sleep.
Oh, yeah, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
I got you.
She goes to sleep.
He goes to sleep. Bloodborne away from me.
Poor Bloodborne. He was an asshole, but still.
Yeah, he's just a little
stupid.
He's more than just Cain, obviously.
Well, he's had previous users too.
He's been wielded by even different gods, so he's kind of like, yeah.
He thinks he knows better than Cain, basically.
Oh yeah, because he feels like he's wiser because of all the years he's seen. And Cain's like, bitch. But the
More like Electra went bitch.
But the issue is that Cain's the only mortal to have this axe, not a god. So Cain, of course, is a lot different.
Yeah, except for Bloodborne thinks that that's okay because he's gonna get Cain at the end of the day. Like,
he's like, he'll be safe and sound. What's the problem?
oh, they're just like, bro.
Like, he's still gonna be alive because, gods again. It's not life to them. It's not as important because they live forever.
But I think Bloodborne can learn.
Oh no, he is. He's been learning for a while now. Now he's like, this is different. That's why he's kind of like, I'm loyal to Cain because this is different. He's like, this feels different.
That's also why Electra told Bloodborne in a nice way. Like, that was coercion.
Freddy, give me him. Give him to me.
Fucking Infinity, dude. They're both fucking whack.
She's Electra.
Too much so sometimes.
She's basically like extreme to the max.
Because Electra's basically the only person that still exists that owned her. Only one other god owned her.
She was actually never wielded.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was never wielded.
I thought that the OG.
No, they were made, but they were never used.
Oh, because they separated before
they separated before they could really use it. Or even use it at all. So basically that's why Infinity feels so brand new, and it's kind of like, what are these things? Meanwhile, Bloodborne's a little more like, I can get it.
Infinity's like, sunshine rainbows, wow.
Like,
I can control everything.
And Bloodborne's like, I've seen the worst of the wars. I've killed many at the hands of my blade. What is this mortal doing wielding me?
And she's like, and fucking Infinity's just like, pew pew, I make all kinds of magic.
Yeah, exactly. So she's like, wow, what are all these feelings my owner's having? This is the only owner, so like, she's cool.
She's cool. Accepts the feelings as they are and says, me too.
Straight up. That's her. Meanwhile, Bloodborne's like,
See, that's why Electra was saying that, though, because she was saying that they feel like they are their own entities almost.
Because they are.
Yeah.
Oh, they basically are faceless blank slates, except for Bloodborne when he was not a blank slate. He was already kind of his own.
Because, imagine that when Electra told Infinity her story, that instead she lied and gave someone else's story.
She believed it.
Yeah, not only that, though, but that would change Infinity.
Oh, absolutely. It would change Infinity.
Which is the whole kind of thing, is that, they're blank slates, but they're blank slates that could be carved and made into different things.
Yes.
But there are bases for each of them, and for Bloodborne, his basis is something outside of Cain.
And that he was basically, he believes himself as a tool. Is loyal, powerful. He knows he's powerful.
And that's why Infinity exists. To tell him, fuck you, no.
And Bloodborne's like, what?
But he's like, I love you so much. You're so pretty.
He's like, the discussion like,
you're so cool. I like you here. That's basically who she is, though.
Literally, every time he's in there, she's like,
she's like, I love you so much.
Bloodborne's like, what the fuck is love?
This.
It's like, what?
What I feel for you.
Cause I feel like Infinity would know what love is because of Electra. She'd just be like, I copied that. But Bloodborne is attuned weirdly to Cain's soul, and he doesn't copy what Cain feels. He observes what Cain feels.
I feel like Infinity lets herself,
Oh yeah,
be what Electra
Bloodborne
is.
keeps himself separate, basically. He's like, I am an axe, and he is my...
But to be fair, that is also what Gond said, is he said that the cuffs are far more emotional than the axe.
Yep, he said.
Which might be why.
Because they were made also for different purposes. Like, Bloodborne was made for a whole different purpose than Infinity, so... Basically, it also contributes to how they were made and who they were made for. But of course, Bloodborne being wielded by different people changed its original purpose, so...
Which I think is a little funny that, the cuffs were never given to anybody, so technically Electra's the first user.
Yep, she is.
So it's a blank slate.
Kane got like a weirdly carved tablet that he didn't even know was sentient until fucking Electra.
Because Electra's fucking crazy.
The fact that Bloodborne chose to never talk with King. And he just said, yes, I'm loyal to this guy.
I love that he says that, but then Electra just talks to him and he just spills his whole life story.
Yeah.
He answers every question Electra
yeah.
has. But then Kane goes in there and tries to talk and just nothing.
Because he's like, I know him.
She's like, no you don't.
Can't Bloodborne's like,
Well, to be fair, Electra did prove that to Bloodborne.
oh yeah. Bloodborne was like, ooh.
And I think that's why Electra being like, hey, that was coercion and that wasn't nice. And then Bloodborne being like,
Yeah, basically.
he's like, I didn't mean to.
And then Kane's like, I do too. By the way, he got nat 20 to deattune.
Really?
Yes, you actually have to like kind of forcibly deattune.
That's crazy.
For an Arcana check. It's +0.
Does that mean that he could just get rid of Bloodborne?
Yes.
No fucking way.
He can just choose to never wield Bloodborne again, and that's it.
Well, what happens if he dies?
Kane dies. He basically cut off the curse because he deattuned. But it's really hard to deattune, and he would have never gotten it. I was just seeing how well it goes, because it could have gone like more staticky and not actually full deattune. But the fact he got a nat 20 is speaking volumes. I just did it for shits and giggles, because I had an idea of like him kind of separating himself from the X, but I didn't expect that to work.
Fucking nat 20, damn.
Because it's basically a 30 difficulty dice.
Yeah, but he got a nat 20.
Especially when he's been with that thing for so long, because Electra would have an easier time to deattune from Infinity than Kane with Bloodborne.
Yeah.
He got 20 instead of deattuned. But he can reattune.
I mean, that kind of solves all their problems, though, with the eggs.
Does.
But Electra kind of likes Bloodborne.
Because Bloodborne is not going to forcibly, like purposely, like, yeah, Kane, you die and go in here. He doesn't
No, because he's loyal to Kane,
'Cause
but
Bloodborne-
it's sometimes to a fault.
Yeah, because Bloodborne...
Because he wants Kane to get the things that Kane wants.
Yeah, that's why he's not, like, over here like, yes, coming to the X, yes, coming to the X.
Which is also why he's like, he wants Kane to get what he wants, but that's why he says, use me, because then I can get you what you want.
Yeah, he's like, I can protect you, keep you out of trouble.
He's like, but also, I'll die.
It's like, yo, I can't be doing that no more.
And that's why Electra told, Bloodborne, and Bloodborne was like...
When Electra finally figures out the actual jurisdictions of the Kane unattuning.
Yeah, she's gonna be a little hesitant for him to reattune.
Mm-hmm. Kane kind of is in the thought that he may never reattune to this axe again.
But then Infinity will be alone.
Yeah. Electra thinking of like, wow, we finally won't be in the... Oh.
Well, because she didn't think of a possibility of him being able to be deattuned. And that was before they also got the whole concept of, they actually have feelings and stuff.
And then now she...
Because she had that as a theory. She was like, they have feelings!
And then now she realized they actually really do. So basically...
And they're kind of separate beings from, everybody else.
And then him deattuning is basically like...
But the problem is that, for one, Phoenix is in the X.
Yes.
But for 2, anyone technically could try and attune to it
No, yeah.
with it not being in Kane's hands,
It is inside.
including Elliot.
Is it inside the bracers though?
Yeah, that's why Electra did that.
Kane's like, I'm never building you again. Just keep it in
That'd be so sad for Infinity.
the bracers. It would. That's why Kane doesn't. That's why Kane said he's not permanently jumping because he doesn't know yet.
He still needs to talk to him though.
I know he is. That probably might change his mind fully. Take him back the axe.
Because Electra knows better than that. As much as Electra doesn't want Kane to go into the axe, obviously.
It's probably not the most pressing matter right now.
Well, it's a little more than that. It's a little more so that Bloodborne needs Kane and Kane needs Bloodborne.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not fair to turn your back on something that has been there for you for most of your life
Oh yeah, for sure.
when they made a mistake.
Yeah.
Because he did. He made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because Kane was so angry and upset, and Bloodborne felt that. And it's also because Electra also fucking told Bloodborne to actually talk to Kane.
Mm-hmm.
He just didn't understand, who, what, when, where's.
No.
It's a little sad.
It's a little sad.
Because he likes Kane. He
And-
loves
And
Kane.
Kane does like Bloodborne, but he's like, I just need a second.
And Electra gets that.
Yeah.
But it's still sad because she's like my friend.
Because this axe has been his part of his whole life. He felt like he didn't have his own mind.
Yeah.
So he was like, I need to separate. But I don't think Kane expected for himself to actually de-attune.
I don't think Electra fully grasped that either.
I know, Kane's still kind of like processing, like, wait, I just de-attuned.
With Electra's constitution, she'd never de-attune.
It's an Arcana check.
Oh!
That's the worst part. That's the worst part, is the fact that Kane is 0. A +0. He would have never gotten that roll unless he got an at 20. Because it's a 30 difficulty class.
Yeah.
So he did the impossible, basically, because of a nat 20.
That's fucking crazy.
With the +0.
He was that mad.
He was. And Bloodborne was also kind of willing to at the moment, too.
Yeah.
So it just kind of made it easier for
Well,
him.
because he feels bad.
He does, and he's like, I think he needs some space. So he needs...
Okay, this is a little different from space, though.
Oh, well, Bloodborne doesn't know concept shit, okay? He's like, this is the best. This is the space. Just like when King buried him, he just let it happen. I'm like, Bloodborne's Bloodborne.
That's the thing, though, is that there's a difference between space and walking away.
Mm-hmm.
It was basically what Kane did is he walked away from Bloodborne.
And Bloodborne was like, okay, I'll walk away from you, too. They both kind of walked away from
And
you.
Electra's like, we just had this conversation about how I won't walk away, and then you just walked away from your fucking axe.
And he's like, I just need a moment.
And she's like, okay, next time I need a moment, I'll walk away too.
He would be pouty about that. He's like,
I mean, it's a good point,
it
though.
is a good point.
Because it's the reason that he feels like he could do so, too, is that it's an object.
Because Kane, he felt like the object was a part of him so much that he felt like he needed to take a moment to be like, I need to separate.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is that, like, the object isn't.
I like to say the object de-attuned from him. Because he was like, I take a step back.
Yeah. Because Bloodborne felt bad.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't want to do that.
Yeah, but Kane does want to talk to Bloodborne. He just needed, like, to space himself out.
I don't know. If Electra would have said that, I don't know that he would have thought, I need to talk to Bloodborne. With how upset he was.
He was going to the next day, no matter what. Because he does care about that axe.
Well, I'm sure he does, but I think that it entirely depends, because Electra's relationship with Infinity, for example, is very different.
Mm-hmm.
Because Electra can talk to Infinity.
Yeah, that's why Kane was like, because Kane's always felt like this act was just a part of him. Like, for real.
But Electra made that very obvious and clear
Mm-hmm.
because of how much Electra's been like, I'm going in the Axe. I'm going to go talk to the Axe. Let's name the Axe and all these things. You know?
Yeah, and Kane has tried with Bloodborne, but Bloodborne just never took the steps forward.
But then Electra came along, and then Bloodborne was like, okay, I
And
gotta
he
go
still did it.
He did, though. He's made a lot of steps, actually. And I'm going to die on that hill.
You're gonna die on that hill?
Yes, because he did. Imagine the Bloodborne that they first fucking met versus the Bloodborne now.
That's true, yeah.
The Bloodborne they met didn't even talk in Kane's head.
No. Yeah, they started talking recently, and then, Bloodborne was like, okay, let's de-attune from each other.
Because he started talking... Yeah, but that's because Electra was like, you're giving him nothing, Bloodborne.
Mm-hmm.
You're giving him nothing. Because Bloodborne was like, I know everything. And then Electra proved him wrong by showing him that he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, oh.
Yeah, but Kane's and Kane's Axe relationship is very complex.
It definitely is, but I think that a lot of that, it would be less complex if Electra wasn't correct.
Yeah.
Because Electra was.
Mm-hmm.
In saying that the Axe had feelings and shit.
Mm-hmm. And then Kane started to acknowledge it, and then he was like, ah, fuck. And then he started to realize that